Hello, chat room. Colin, you're changing your mind? What happened? That's amazing. I I don't know what I think. Nothing in particular? Just vibes. Purely vibes. I don't know what I think. Hello. Happy Monday. Happy Pride. I'm rainbowed out. Happy Pride. How are we doing? Happy gay. I'm Gabe, by the way. I turned sound commands back on for today. Hi Goose, hi Crash Tactics, hi Headspace,
I'm gay, by the way.
Oh, I think I added mixed it up sound twice though. Let me. Okay, I think I muted it.
I'm gay, by the way. I'm gay, by the way.
Is it really loud? Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. Oh, I didn't reset the sub goal. Also, why are there no alerts? Is Stream Elements having a time? Oh yeah, all sound commands you have to be a tier 1 sub, by the way. I don't see. I like Dream Rulers. I don't see anything in my like activity feed in Stream Elements. Oh, it's not sub alerts. That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm confused. JD, thanks for 54. It looks exactly like one. It looks exactly like one. I've been had. JD, thanks for 54 months as a mod. That's crazy to think about, actually. Hi everyone. How's your weekend? Hi King Homer. I wonder if 9 will ever get an updated version like 7. I don't think any game will get an updated version like 7. 7 changed the landscape of gaming in the Western world. I don't think any game will get the treatment like 7 did. I wouldn't be surprised if 7 gets something. Or 9. I wouldn't be surprised if 9 gets something down the line. But no game is getting remade by what like 7 is. I just liked FF7 OG. Why is that? Well, I want to hear why. A fucked up feature of Obsession and I Love Boosters. What's I Love Boosters? I don't know that. I don't think they will be trilogies, but I think they will get hybrid 2D, 3D remakes. Yeah, I mean, we say this all the time about how, like, I think Pokemon in the style of Octopath would be perfect. And I think that, like, also, yes, Colin, exactly. I think that 9 and a lot of older, like, and like 6 especially, a lot of the older Final Fantasies would really benefit from, like, an Octopath style reboot. Since I changed my mind on 3 Make, we are so in sync. We're synced up. Thanks, Keen. I dropped FF7 OG in Disc 1 because it did not grab my attention immediately. I also dropped 8 for the same reason. 9 was the first one to hook me.
Hey, guess happy Pride.
Happy
Any guesses
Pride.
on fun shit we'll hear about this week?
Guest on, thanks for 28. I'm just really hopeful for 7 3 Make stuff. If we don't get it, I have no expectations for anything anymore. I won't know anything if we don't get any Final Fantasy news this week. Wolverine? They've told us we're getting Wolverine. Does somebody have that Data's Heck clip where he's reacting to the Wolverine at the last state of play? I think that I would, if somebody can track that down. Yeah, I need to play Legend of Dragoon. I'm gonna stream it. I worry about a 9 remake, like 7. 9 is just so whimsical. For sure. I know what you mean. Hi Liz. Hi Ophiala. If they did 6 in an Octopath remake style, should they add voice acting? I think some. Maybe not all. I eventually went back to 8 and loved it too. Not 7 though. I stick to the remakes. That's valid. I think it's worth a play, but if it's not your vibe, it's not your vibe. They have to show something. Why can't I speak? My hope is that since the Legend of Dragoon PC port got a lot of wind, they'll do a remake and to cut that off. High plateaus. I would also love voice acting in FF9. It's tricky though when there's like a game that's been out for so long and is such a classic. It's like, how do you get the voice acting right? Hi, Jake. Jake, if you predict the title, it's tricky with FF7 the way they did it, because the characters kind of already had like a vibe for their voices. Dunrick, yes, but like they had a baseline to work off of with Advent Children. I think that a stage was kind of set for them already. Whereas with 9, there's been nothing, or like the other ones, really, there's been nothing. Kingdom Hearts, yeah. What would make me lose my mind is an FF10 remake somewhat. Xenogears remake. Every time we have these conversations, I come back to my perhaps curmudgeonly take, which is like, I don't need any remakes of anything. The only reason I like the 7 remake trilogy is because they're changing it and it's a sequel. I think I'm good. You know, I don't think anything needs to be remade. FF10 doesn't need a remake because it's the worst one. I'm kidding, by the way. The parenthetical is needed here. High hitbox. Another Skyrim would go hard. Isn't there one? Am I crazy? Are they making? Or is there one in development? What am I thinking of? Or am I thinking of Divinity? Because there is a new Divinity. I don't like Kingdom Hearts, but as long as she enjoys the game, I'm happy. Why don't you like Kingdom Hearts, King Homer? That's an amazing chat message. Put that in the Hall of Fame. I don't know. I love all the RE remakes. Yeah. I do too. I don't think those shouldn't exist. Banger. I don't think they shouldn't exist. And if they were to remake Final Fantasy games, I don't think that they shouldn't exist. You know what I mean? Like, they can do whatever they want. My preference is that they make new stuff. I saw that there were leaks that are credible or not. People don't know if they're credible, that there might be a Persona announcement this week. Which interests me. Is RE1 Remake on Steam? Yes. Like the remastered one? Yeah, that's the one I played. 16.2. Do you think? Thank you, Dale. Legend. I mean, playing 10 in like for the first time in 20 years. It's been good timing since apparently it's almost the 25th. Yeah, that's right. It is 25th anniversary. Dame. Okay, Waffle, I'm gonna delete that. I don't want any leaks posted in here. Did that work? Yeah, it did. No, you're fine. I didn't say that ahead of time. That's the rule in Discord too. I don't want any of the contents of any links or link. I don't want to know the contents of any leaks. Because people really just like to not know anything. So I try to let it be. Kylo Ren Jebsen, thank you so much for the brand new fresh hot and toasty organic farmer table tier 1 sub. You rock. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Hi, King. But yeah, I'm excited to see if we get Persona stuff or not. Because we've known about the Persona 4 remake stuff. Like, they've announced that. They have not announced Persona 6. And Persona 5 is almost 10 years old. Hi, Tags. Also, Waffle, you're totally fine. I didn't specify. But now I did. The deluge of I'd love a favorite game remake messages when speculating about those shows is a testament to the phrase people don't know what they want until they have it. All people can lean on is known quantities, but new stuff needs to show up and surprise us. Expedition 33, yeah. Agreed. I almost feel that way in regards to sequels sometimes too, but way less than how I feel about remakes. Because like I love Silk Song. I love the 7 remake trilogy. I don't know. That almost doesn't even apply. Breath of the Wild's a decade old. Bloodborne's a decade old. 11 years old, I think, actually. Coming out with another version of P3, a remake of P3. I'm hoping we're gonna get Silksong DLC news. I don't. Yeah, Liz, that's what I said. Persona 5 is 10 this year. I think is what I said. Did I say it wrong? I kind of don't think that Team Cherry is gonna put their announcement in a thing, like an announcement show. Am I crazy for that? Would be on a Nintendo Direct? Why? Hi, Greg. If they brought Bloodborne out of jail, that would be good. They're not gonna. The most we're gonna get is the animated series, which I will accept. It's exclusive? Wait, actually? No, I'm talking about Sea of Sorrow. My bad. I think I'm misunderstanding. Yeah, I missed a message. I'm reading chat out of order. I was talking about Sea of Sorrow DLC. Silksong DLC. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Hi, Sif. Yeah, do you guys think that we'll get FF7 Part 3 news tomorrow or Friday? What's the split now? Because Colin's flipped. Dark Cloud 3. Hi, Slappy. Hi, Omega. Team Cherry has a closer relationship with Nintendo than they do Sony, at least from what I've seen. Yeah, Duskbloods would be a Nintendo Direct. Hi, Dagger. Happy Pride. Duskbloods could be at Summer Games Fest from Stuff always shows up for Jeff. I wouldn't be surprised by that either. That could totally be on Friday. Hi, Bloom.
It makes me want a hot dog real bad.
I hope Duskbloods is good. I never liked Souls PvP, but maybe it will change my mind. I think that it, there's no chance in hell that it is like traditional Souls PvP. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it. Because they know that they have never put stock in Souls PvP ever. And so to make a standalone game that is built around that, of course they've had to build it from like from the ground up, essentially. Yeah. And they started work on it. Hi, Jordan. Thanks for the tier 2. Thank you for 51 months. That's so long. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. I'm Gabe, by the way. I think they've been working on... Wasn't there an interview that said they were working on Duskbloods since, like, before they started Night Rain? And that Miyazaki's working on Duskbloods, and that's why he didn't work on Night Rain. Like, whatever it is, it's going to be good because Miyazaki's working on it. And his bar for acceptance of quality is pretty high. My bet's for Friday. I don't know what I think. The way that, like, they've been promoting Summer Games Fest makes me think it's going to be Friday, but also this is just my bias because I think the most exciting announcement will be Remake. And we all know that Jeff has horrible taste because he thinks the one last thing should be Highguard, so who knows what really they're promoting as the excitement of Summer Games Fest. It could be nothing. So I think it could be either way. I kind of I'm on the fence at this point. I think it could be either. I just want it this week. That's exact. Yes. Dunrick, me too. Hi, Voidbound. Hi, Ace Nasty. What is on Friday? JD, Friday is Summer Games Fest, like stage announcement show. Yeah. I mean, I will not be forced to watch on Friday. Octung, like, Friday is the event of the summer as far as I'm concerned. It depends if it's still a PS5 exclusive. It's not. FF7 Part 3 is not it's not exclusive. I'm surprised Elden Ring still hasn't been ported to Switch 2. Yeah, that and Duskbloods. I'm surprised they haven't said anything. I kind of feel like we'll see that on Friday. Am I crazy? I don't know. Esper, thanks for 95 streaks. There's a couple of you guys on 95 stream streaks. Thank you so much. I need FromSoft to do a MOBA. God. Can you imagine? That's a crazy sentence. The only thing that makes me 50-50 on big Square stuff this week is TGS is a few months away, depending on timing. Yeah, but they don't do big announcements at TGS. They do hands-on showcase playable stuff at TGS. And the way it's always gone for remake stuff is that for remake and rebirth is that they have announced stuff at State of Plays and Summer Games Fest and then had interviews and more details and playable stuff come out at TGS. So if anything, the fact that TGS is a few months away only strengthens the possibility that we're going to hear stuff this week. But call me crazy. We could see FF17 as possible. People want FF16 too. I also trust Miyazaki more than basically anyone to handle vampire stuff. I agree. Miyazaki has not missed. My only concern is the Switch Online. I will also say for Duskbloods and Switch Online is that it was supposed to be a Switch 1 game. And they waited to release it on Switch 2. So they were able to design the game around the actual netcode and hardware of the Switch 2. And again, as previously stated, Miyazaki's bar for quality and excellence is pretty damn high. So I think that like the only way he would have ever accepted a exclusive Switch 2 deal for his PvP game is if he was absolutely sure that he could make sure the netcode would run okay. Because obviously anybody who has picked up a Switch and played Smash Bros. Online knows how fucked up it can be. It's not a secret. I don't think Miyazaki is dumb enough to fall into that trap. So my guess is that he has been molding his game alongside the birth of the Switch 2. I think Boobs finally made me want something non-Souls from. Really? Night Rain made you want something non-Souls? Why is that? Like the gameplay? FF7 Part 3, I'll say that all the remake news came from E3 and State of Play, and then rebirth news came from a combination of State of Play, Summer Games Fest, and a Square Enix specific stream. Dunrick has this all cataloged, by the way, in a Google Doc spreadsheet, something or other. I think Jeff understands how much the importance of the last announcement is after Highguard. He won't make that mistake again. I don't think so. I think it's a matter of taste, and he doesn't understand. It's not. He just doesn't know what's good. Do you know what I mean? I think he's just a little bit out of touch. I don't want to put it on there, but let's just say we get no FF7 news at all. Then what? Then I crawl into a hole and die. I really do wonder what Sony's last thing would be if it's not FF7R. Be anything. I mean, they're going to dedicate a lot of time to Wolverine. There's a lot of Sony stuff that is really, really big for them that's not Remake. Especially because Remake Trilogy is now not Sony exclusive. Sony does a lot of like movie games, obviously, because they're Sony. Like we could see Intergalactic, right? Isn't that what that game's called? But it's got a little candle burning for Capcom to revive Breath of Fire. I know B likes that game. Also, hi Sega. I do think Jeff has the wherewithal to fix his one last thing mistakes. I hope so. I think him alone in a vacuum does not. I think him with a team does. Where's the thing? Okie Gator. What? Huh? I'm the depressed but still hopeful clown of a Kingdom Hearts fan that lives in the Delulu that will get Kingdom Hearts 4 news this month. It's possible. It's possible. Is Nintendo part of the Summer Games Fest? I don't know. I don't think so specifically. It's usually more that they announce like a direct around this time and they haven't. And I don't know when the next direct usually is. Can't wait to play Duskbloods while VTubing as Fox in game chat. That's an amazing message. Friday will be Dirge of Cerberus remake announcement. I would pee my pants out of excitement. We'll get a hint of 3 Make tomorrow, but it'll just be another Mega Man trailer. You guys keep saying that, and I will smash my keyboard. Is Duskblood still this year? Yep. As far as we know, Duskbloods and Elden Ring are both supposed to come out on Switch 2 this year. Thinking both a teaser trailer tomorrow, but maybe gameplay and name reveal Friday. Greedy, Trevor. Depends on the marketing agreements they had with Sony, whether or not they applied to the entire trilogy. That's a good point. Still bidding on Friday. I don't know what I think. I'm with Dunrick. I'm just like, I'm happy with whatever. As long as we get something. Do we know that? I think that's true and it definitely makes sense for Square Enix financials, but is it confirmed? What, exclusives? They've said explicitly they're not doing exclusives on PS5 anymore. Bloom, thanks for the tier 3!
This is kinda cool, I guess. I spy Pokemon Blanky is
Chloe just went back to the burbs today.
Anyone want leftover from grilling? Fart noises, lots of fart noises. Wow, Jess is stinky.
Grilling?
Also, my local hot dog stand got new owners and their opening is tomorrow. I'ma eat so many hot dogs.
Hi, subtext.
The only game I'm playing this summer is touching grass 5 days a week at camp.
Nice! Camp season! That's exciting. That's very exciting. Is music too loud or is it okay? No, it looks okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure SE has said they're not doing PS5 exclusives anymore. Am I crazy? Xbox conference happening. Yeah. The Xbox showcase is on Sunday. I won't be able to stream it because I will be at Summer Games Fest play days. So this Friday I'll be streaming the Summer Games Fest announcements like normal. And then Saturday I'm going to fly to LA because all day on Sunday I'll be at Summer Games Fest playing all the games that get announced. I need to post about it because I don't know who else is going to be there. I need to like meet up with some folks, but it'll be sick. There's apparently like a bunch of stuff there. I have some meetings set up. Hopefully I'll get to play some stuff that like gets announced that we don't even know about yet. So we'll see. But yeah, so I won't be able to stream when I get back home. On Tuesday, we can watch the Xbox stuff. People are, oh my God, Stream Deck update available. Oh, I bought the stickers from you, Voidbound. Amazing. Yes, they were amazing stickers. Thank you for mentioning that. I love your work. I don't want a FromSoft MOBA. FromSoft fans are... yeah, we're kidding around. We're kidding around because obviously that's fucked up and evil. My dream would be Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, but I don't think there's any chance till after FF7 Part 3. I think anything's possible, personally. Also, for those curious, if we get Kingdom Hearts trailer, I will not be turning it off. I will be watching it. Because I won't be living my life where every trailer I have to be cautious and then be closing it. Oh, Colin, I see you. Okay. So yeah. So I think Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer around D23. What's that? I feel like some FF7 stuff is likely because of how much they've been promoting the Switch 2 release. Maybe Cope. I think they're genuinely, I normally would say I agree, but with how much they promoted the remake on Switch 2 release, I think they promoted the remake release more than Rebirth. But maybe. Guys, I'm going to be posting a sponsored TikTok for them for the Switch 2 release. So when you see it, please leave a nice comment. My prediction for Friday is that Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima will both be scheduled to appear but be replaced by AI. It's funny because, like, that's completely plausible. I just wish Duskbloods wasn't a PvP game. I think... that's its core. That's what it is, though. I don't know. Like, it can't be anything else. I feel like FF17 is ages away. I'm unhinged. I will not apologize. Good. Don't do it. An AI video of them making out. Now we're talking. It's Pride Month. Highest stat. My TGS bias is from Kingdom Hearts 3 stuff. They did a gameplay trailer around that time the year prior to release. I'm behind in chat, by the way. There's no way Square Enix would drop a Part 3 trailer at TGS. There's simply no chance. I mean, I guess there's a tiny chance, but they won't do that. Is there anything so far-fetched you'd actually go crazy for it if it happened? Dirge of Cerberus remake. Dirge of Cerberus remake. Hi, Daryl. Cancel playing Mina? Based. Advent Children remaster re-release. I want the sequel to Beyond Good and Evil, except everything I've seen for it, which we haven't seen anything new in like 6 years, maybe longer, does not look like a game I want to play. But I love Beyond Good and Evil 1. Advent Children game, Crash Tactics. Do I have news for you? Do I have news for you? Because the FF7 remake trilogy is exactly what you're saying. I don't know what else they could announce that I would go crazy for. Final Fantasy VIII spinoff? Triple Triad standalone? I don't know. I have a feeling we'll probably see the heavily rumored FF9 remake before. No, that was scrapped. Voidbound, that was completely scrapped. 417. We will not see. The FF9 remake was tossed in the bin. Could see the Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. Which one is Wilds? Is that like the latest big Monster Hunter game? Sony's got the new Naughty Dog game. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's Intergalactic, right? I'm so behind in chat. I'm sorry. Sony has Naughty Dog and a Sony Santa Monica game in the pipe. Hi, D-Dog. Kind of funny. Made an interesting bet today. If someone at Jeff's show will make a reference to High Guard. What do you guys think? Over under 50%? They make a High Guard reference. I do hope to finally see Intergalactic. I don't know how I feel about that game. I don't know if it'll be for me, but I would see more. I'm curious. I'm going to have to buy a new GPU for the new Final Fantasy. Guys, I pulled the trigger on a new laptop, by the way. I bought a gaming laptop with the 5060. I just did it. So whenever I play a game that's going to need high graphics, we can dual PC setup. Him in a vacuum dies due to lack of oxygen. I'm so behind in chat. I'm talking about Jeff in a vacuum. They're announcing 4 Make tomorrow, of course. Happy Pride, Vi. The way they've been hyping this show, counting down to it, putting it in theaters, it's going to be good. The way, yes, I really am curious. It seems like something even more than FF7 Part 3 to me. Because I try to remember how biased and tunnel vision we all are about it. Because not everybody cares about it like we do. Are we far enough out from Yote for Sucker Punch to tease their next project? That's a good question. They could announce they're working on something, maybe. Sony's last announcement will be a remake of Air Gaze. How would you rank Kingdom Hearts 2? Compared to what? Wolf Among Us 2? What's that? Hi, Rose. Kingdom Hearts 4th remake, Bloodborne remake, and sequel. I'm gonna lose it. Bloodborne doesn't need a remake. They technically said they're going multi-platform versus anything specific about PlayStation exclusives, but it's implied. Honestly, I would not even put it as being banished to the Shadow Realm. Flowey is living her best life at the country home. Like, she is just running around outside, hunting the chipmunks. She loves it over there. The Queen Flosif. Yeah, I think I saw people talk about Xbox Showcase being where we're going to see Persona. And if there's a Persona trailer in the Xbox Showcase, then I'll watch it when we get back. They did say that I just don't know if the FF7 trilogy was part of the one exclusivity deal or if they were making deals for each game. Well, Remake and Rebirth are no longer exclusive. So I guess at release Rebirth was? Brianna White said she'll be streaming Thursday and she couldn't say what it was about yet. Wait, really? Wait, what the fuck? When did she say that? Did you see that on her stream? Red Lions, what did she say? Show us the evidence. If she said that, then that's almost like for sure that we're... She said that... Oh, Dunner saw it too. Brianna just said that earlier on stream tonight. That makes me think for sure we're getting something tomorrow. No? Am I crazy? Because what could she do before Summer Games Fest that she can't talk about? Fascinating. Oh yeah, Flora. My parents watch my dog a lot, so I can stream a lot or get a lot of work done and stuff. Oh yeah, Phantom Blade 0. I don't know if they'll be there. The remake is going full Kingdom Hearts with the multiverse stuff and just pulling in characters from a bunch of different IPs. If they do that, I will literally end my life in Minecraft. They better not fucking do that. I will put the game in the fucking trash can if they do that. Any final calls for the remake name? No. I really hope that they just do the funniest thing ever and make it not even start with RE. Hi, Regal. I think Square is going back to the drawing board for FF17 after the success of E33. If you're talking about turn-based playstyle stuff, I can almost guarantee they're not going to do that. They have said that real-time like combat, like in the Remake trilogy and in 16, is like the future of their games. FF Mystic Quest. Nokia phone style Dirge remake. During the Xbox Showcase, I just want our RGG Studios to announce they're finally dropping the theme song for Stranger Than Heaven on music apps. Is it still not? Didn't it like chart or something? FF Blitzball. Standalone Queen's Blood would go sicko mode. People are saying Intergalactic Love Souls like combat. Who's people? I thought that was debunked. I thought people said that because of the way the trailer looked, and then they said, no, actually, that's you guys are just speculating wrongly. Didn't they debunk that? Another Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles remake? Guys, no more remakes. How many times do I have to say it? Hi, Smobo. Kingdom Hearts 5. They need more time for 4, so they were still getting 5 first. Also, Happy Pride. Happy Pride, Smobo. Hi, Sherlockian. Hi, Intersect. Not the poor chipmunks. Listen, they get in the floorboards and eat the electrical, so she's doing the Lord's work. It was a Telltale game. There was supposed to be a sequel made a while ago, but there were delays and dev problems until Telltale folded and got picked up by another studio. I think the music is still kind of loud. I forgot what I asked about Rose, I'll be honest. But also Thursday is such a weird day for Brie to be able to show something that she can't talk about yet. If she was wanting to just react to the trailer with her audience, she would stream the State of Play or the Summer Games Fest. Or at least she would do it the next day or something. Thursday is such a random day. I'm gonna die on this hill and no one will change my mind, but ATB is not turn-based. In a turn-based game, you can leave your game for 200 years and your characters wouldn't move. If you do ATB combat and you step away from your game, characters will die. I agree. But 16 and Remake are not turn-based. Nor they're kind of ATB. Expedition 33 is turn-based. FF7, the third. Secret Boots, I like the way you think. All the music is going to show up here, and you can do exclamation point song if you want to know what the music is. FF7 Lightning Returns. Honestly, ATB kind of a hybrid of turn-based in real time. I don't think you can hybrid turn-based in real time. I think turn-based is pretty absolute. Personally. That's true. I wish they would use the FF7R combat system in more games moving forward. I think they said they're gonna, and I hope they will. I mean, I'm really, really interested to see how Kingdom Hearts 4 is. Especially having played more Kingdom Hearts now. And like seeing where all of like FF7 Remake Trilogy's combat started, which was Kingdom Hearts. And now that like that combat system has flourished in 7 Remake Trilogy, I would love to see how it evolves in Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, that's so interesting. Yeah, subtext, I think that like while we write down our predictions and make our list, we could effectively make a bingo card. But I don't know if we'll do one for the whole show. I was just gonna do one for FF7. It's a bit of a cop-out, but I'm most excited for non-series titles that'll get announced, but you can't predict anything about that. Plateaus, that's valid. Thoughts, feelings on remastering the remakes? Murray? The way I almost just took your message seriously and got triggered. Hi, Fletcher. Yeah, Donark, I feel like that Thursday thing, and maybe isn't even Final Fantasy related, but I don't know anything. Colin, it seems like Brie just said it's something she can't talk about. Yet. Unless she's planning at being at SGF the day of. But Summer Games Fest is on Friday, and she can't announce it on Thursday. FromSoft should announce Lost Kingdoms 3. I think it's a new gig, which I would bet it's a new thing, and it's not a Final Fantasy or like not a FF7 thing. I think the marketing for 3 Remake will really need to lean into the fate of her character and the story moving forward without her. So Brie teasing a thing feels like it would be very strange to be 7 related. Yeah. I think we won't see Kingdom Hearts 4 2027 for the 25th anniversary. You think we won't see Kingdom Hearts 4 in 2027? Is that what you're saying to me? I hope they make smaller scale FF games, and that is the takeaway from E33, so they don't just need AAA blow that demands 1 quintillion sales to justify it. But they're a AAA company, so they're going to keep making those games. I also don't think they need to learn anything from Expedition 33 personally. Expedition 33 was amazing and successful because it took what is successful about JRPGs already. It's the greatest hit. It's the greatest hits of JRPGs as they exist today. It didn't do anything groundbreaking. I don't think that Square Enix can or needs to learn anything from Sandfall. Like, let them continue to innovate. I don't understand this impulse that like everybody needs to learn from Expedition 33. It's an amazing game. I love Expedition 33. It is the greatest hits of JRPGs. That is an amazing video game. The music is phenomenal. The gameplay rules. The characters are great. Like, I would never knock it, but I don't think it's like the end all be all inspiration for all video games. And it's not an innovator. I do wish more games were turn-based. I'll say that. Only 4 games are turn-based in the FF games, 1 through 3 and 10. Everything else is ATB or action. Just becoming a Kingdom Hearts veteran, Dagger, I still have a long way to go. How long do you think it'll take me to watch the 300 million days cutscenes? How long is that? Or like, how long is the YouTube video for that? FF7 Re-Trilogy's combat is so good that they need to ride that shit, I hope. I think they know it's good, right? One thing I hope people take from Expedition 33 I never see talked about with that game is the unique combat styles for each character. I love that the combat... I love that about the combat way more than the parrying or whatever. Interesting. I'm trying to think of another game where that is the case. Because that doesn't seem that crazy to me. But I don't know if... maybe I can't think of another example off the top of my head. So maybe it is a good thing. But it really just feels like a Final Fantasy job system. Maybe not job system, because you can't really switch them around. But it makes me think of like how you want to make Zell a monk in 8. You know what I mean? And he's got his limit breaks that are fighting game style limit breaks. I don't know. Someone who doesn't have a strong opinion around gameplay preferences, the whole turn-based discourse is pretty unfathomable to me, especially when we can argue about which villain has the best hair. Prasha, you're based. How are you going to do a whole bingo card about 7 Part 3 when there's going to be so little to go off of? Goose, because we're going to try to... that's what we're doing today. And the whole idea... Not that super, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. The whole idea, that's the fun of it, is that there's so little to go off of. Like, that's why we do it at all. That's why it's fun. And because we know there's not little to go off of, we have the plot of the entire game as well. And obviously it's not going to be like to a T the rest of the game. But the plan for the rest of stream is we're going to look through what happens through the end of the events of Rebirth through the end of 7 Original, see what's left and see like what could be made into Remake and what we might see in a trailer, and make a list of things we want to see in the 3rd game. And from that, I think we could make a bingo card if we want. But I don't know. FF7 relish and mustard. Brianna White will voice Kiryu. Yeah, Dunrick. Yeah, the Expedition 33 stuff. I feel like people took the wrong thing away from Expedition 33. It's a love letter to all JRPGs. Yeah, it is. To be fair, thinking they can recoup a financial disaster in a single release is wishful thinking. They should have learned that from Spirits Within. Spirits Within. I keep meaning to watch that and react to it for like TikTok or something. I don't think any Japanese RPG needs to learn from a French RPG. Hi, Shiny. I say that while simultaneously claiming it as one of my favorite games of all time. E33's great success is execution. It is immaculately executed everything it was going for. Expedition 34. 3 hours long. Okay, cool. Great. 352 days long. Did you ever go back and watch the Kingdom Hearts openings after beating the game? The Kingdom Hearts openings? I saw them when I played. Watch and discuss? Probably a stream. Oh, for the days. Okay. I think E33 did unique classes extremely well. Yeah, that's what somebody else was just saying. It's a cutscene compilation. Oh, great. A few hours, but it'll feel like 300 million days. Great. Hi, Midas. Fifi does shit no one else can do. Same with Zidane. Same with Steiner. FF9 is a good comparison. Yeah. Mage Orin. I only know Orin from from Kingdom Hearts, but I don't think he's a mage. Don't say anything. I was just thinking that Regal, the magic sword combo. I'm thinking about announcements. So am I. If we predict what could be in the end of the game, we can predict what might be in the trailer. Why are we disconnecting here? To a T. Oh my god. Nvidia has told me that 007 First Light GeForce reward is available. Literally stop telling me things. Yeah, go watch my essay. It still doesn't hit the algorithm, so I'm gonna actually curl up and die. Please go watch my essay if you haven't and leave a comment. Hi, Glock. I've been in bed for basically the past 96 hours. Are you ill? What's happening? I've gotten one single subpar Paradox game in. Oh, no. Oh, I've had a mix of games lately. It's very hit or miss for me. Game ends with Impreg Cloud. Perfect. Hi, Zach. Someone in my Discord found the Brianna clip. She said, so I have an announcement I'll be posting by either tonight or tomorrow, so stay tuned. She had a big expression on her face, but it feels odd. Yeah, it's definitely not FF7. There's no way. Right? I can't imagine that that's what it would be. Hello, old school gamer. Hi, Slappy. One of your Venator games. How does Venator have that much health? Just wondering. How is that allowed? I know she's the most online of the cast, but I can't imagine her being the one out here promoting the remake. I don't... Yeah. I can't. They wouldn't do that. Oh, Glock, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you get well soon, dude. I'll be thinking of you. Can't stop thinking about playing Graves. I saw they nerfed her a little bit, but she still seems to be destroying people, so. Aerith with the sunglasses. Aerith on a Segway. Sounds good. Enjoy your tea. Should we begin predicting? And cataloging? Honestly, I hope it's for another role, actually. Yeah, I agree. Brianna White is just playing the Duskbloods DLC, NPC that laughs menacingly and says, huh, the dusk is nigh. Perfect. As big as Brie is in the FF community, Square cares more about a global audience. Yes, they wouldn't use Brie. I agree. It seems silly. Forget where you come down on the ending for Rebirth. Do you think Cloud is just imagining things, or is it a multiverse situation? Yes. Also, actually, never mind. I was going to say let's not talk about spoilers for Endgame Rebirth in here, but we're literally going to do that today. So actually, we're in the spoiler zone. So I'll put that on screen, that we're in the spoiler zone. Hi, Shaker. Hi, Unicorn. Back on the horse. At this point, they all kind of feel like getting hit in the head by a baseball. Fuck, dude. I mean, that's not great. Don't like getting hit in the head with a baseball. I'm glad you're back on the horse, though. That's good to hear. RC, as I've been saying for the past hour, I think it's likely. If not tomorrow, definitely Friday. The spoiler zone. How is PoE 2? Oh! no! We're so back. Guys, Hamster Bob added a sound alert that I decided to make available to everyone unless he objects. But it's exclamation point Sephiroth and it's really funny. In case anybody wants to try it. Also, we do have Gabe. I'm Gabe, by the way, for Pride Month. What's the voice clip from? Donald Duck saying Sephiroth?
I'm Gabe, by the way.
Take a wild guess. Could be Kingdom Hearts. I hope FF7 third part is an announcement about how the last part
I'll do my best.
is going to be broken into 3 games. That would be really funny. Autumn, thanks for tier 3 for 15 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's a lot of sound commands. You have to be a tier 1 sub to do sound commands. Okay. Never know Donald said that.
I'm Gabe, by the way.
He does. He does. I cried laughing. Maybe just a game about Chadley. Dude, there's been so much bullshit FF7 discourse on Twitter lately.
Fellow music nerd on the
Thanks, Ice Ray. Thanks for the 7 months and for the kind words. Yeah, I beat Kingdom Hearts 2, what, last week? Right?
When?
Waffle, thanks for the Prime. Y'all, if you have Amazon Prime, you potentially can sub to me for free. Check it out. It'll be down there somewhere. Check your Primes. Would you say at this point you're more like Yuffie or more like Donald? No comment. No comment. Hello, Jessica. So okay, this is what we're doing today. Also, can we just I would like to shout out the wonderful Not Dunrick for making this, which is, what is that, Shaker?
Mickey!
What is that? Is it?
It's Riku. They put bugs in him.
What?
Shaker? Okay. Dunrick made this essentially, I mean, how long ago did you make this? It's basically like a list of everything that we know for sure is not in that has not been covered. Why don't I put text on the screen? Okay. Thought it was from 2. I think it's fake. I don't think it's an actual voice line. I think it's just funny. It does look like it's from 2. He's in that outfit. Okay, anyway, Dunrick made this and sent it to me. It's a timeline of major events in OG and some stuff that happens pre-capital in OG but isn't in the remakes yet. So we're going to use this. I also found this giant Google Doc of the story of Final Fantasy. And then also I have all of my VODs of FF7 original that we're going to scan through and refresh our memories about what we want. I'm still thinking about the City of the Ancients remix from 7 seconds till the end cutscene. Yes, Dunrick, yes. Then we're gonna put the whole of Crisis Core as a side quest. They kind of did that when they remade it for PS5. Okay. So I'm gonna use Dunrick's document to go off of because it is wonderful and helpful. But also, let's find where... We don't see this scene, do we? What about the scene where Tifa's boobs jiggle like crazy? That's the scene. Oh, yeah, okay. So it's like right here. That's why I had scrolled right here. Okay. The knowers know. Okay, let's see if I can find... time. Guys, I look like so different and like a baby in this. It's only like 2 years old. August 2020. It's like, isn't it weird that I streamed this 2 years ago? Something happens to Aerith in this game. Don't worry about it. Aerith moment. Okay, this is... yeah, it's when she gets fucking skewered. Did I watch...
Some love for Aerith. And Tifa.
And Tifa, of course.
Yeah, everybody wants that vote.
Yeah.
But it's the two sides, it's the two options of girls you can have. This,
you don't know Final Fantasy? No.
It's the best. It's a love triangle where Aerith or Aerith, depending on what version of the game you have, it's sometimes mistranslated. Like, she's like the really kind girl who has her superpower is like to like heal everyone and like make the world a better place.
Poor women, we have to heal everyone.
And then Tifa's like this like sexy little thing who's like a thief and stuff. She wears a short skirt, and you're like, I can't decide. And then Aerith,
this is crazy.
And Aerith, right at her peak, gets killed. This is how every guy like figures out what love is.
And that's how I found out that Aerith dies. Not in this moment. I just had seen this on TikTok or something. Because I think I had just done it in the game. Oh. Oh, she's sad. Okay, anyway. So this is the end of Rebirth, kind of. Yeah, and Zoe Kravitz is just like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, this is like the end of Rebirth. Sad. Okay, and so this is what? Day 14? This is back when I still had my day job. This is before I went full time. So sometimes my VODs were like 2 hours long. You can't see behind my head. 2 hours long, hour and 40 minutes, 3 hours and 20 minutes. And now this is my job and I stream for 7 fucking hours. How on earth did you have time to stream and work full time back then? I just didn't have any time. All of my free time was stream. You also the world's most overwhelming sub alert? I thought my old sub alert was KK Slider, wasn't it? What was my old sub alert? Okay, so it's okay. I'm at the shoelace factory for 9 hours a day. Hate to see it. Definitely made the right choice of going full-time stream. I mean, it's perilous, but I agree. It was the Twilight Princess Malamar music. I think... Wasn't that my sticker giveaway music? Or was it also my sub alert? Or was it the raid alert? Did you not have your hair dyed then? I had occasionally got some blonde put in, but I only got this, like, I think this is right I think I got it done when we were playing 9, so it was after this. Might have been the raid. I know that the Malamar music was definitely for giveaways. I don't know if I used it for another thing. Okay, so what happens after this? The Knowles poll. God, playable Vincent. What happened to the innocence in your eyes? Eviscerated. When I learned to play Deadlock. This is something I was thinking of. Are we gonna get the gassed flashbacks? Dunrick, maybe you put that on here. Yep. Literally the first thing. Okay. So let's first make a list of what's the snow place called? Knowles Pole? Beyonce Knowles Pole? It's pretty comprehensive for how shorthand it is. Okay, cool. Snowland. I'll be curious to see like how it looks from a PS5 professional graphics standpoint, you know? What's Icicle Inn? Yeah, so do we watch this like on a it's the town in the snow? What's Knowles Pole? Oh. Why is the town called... Why is that called... That doesn't make any sense. Hi, Silent Chaos. Knowles Pole is the crater? So wait, when we... Oh yeah, they're videotapes? They're in the weapon shop? Footage of Professor Gas and Ifalna. I think the town is called the Icicle Inn because the whole place is meant to be a resort town. That doesn't explain... That doesn't mean that... An Icicle... I don't know, Manny. I'm not sold.
But this just popped up. FF7
Subtext. Thanks
hype
for
time.
43. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think they'll change it too. I don't think it makes any sense. It'll be like Icicle Town or something. Or something new entirely. If they don't give us... I think they have said they're giving us snowboarding, haven't they? Or have we just extrapolated that? Discussing topics as Genova, Weapon, and Baby Aerith. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. And Gast and Afalna were like in love, right? Like they weren't. It wasn't like a Hojo situation. The ring is mentioned. They were in love. Snowboarding. Oh yeah, Elena. I forgot about Elena. Does this happen right this soon? Oh, dude, this as well. I talked about needing this. Damn. I mean, that's like that's the spoiler that people don't know that they don't know about Final Fantasy VII, the cloud stuff. I think that's the real twist of the game, not the Aerith stuff. I love the slap fight. We have to find that part in my VOD. I want to find Elena tumbling. Remember when I took notes on my physical Shinra clipboard in this? Hi, Dope Subs. God, what a banger. Didn't Vanessa give you the clipboard? Probably. That's so, oh my god, that's so funny. Elena, Sonic, or Elena rolls down the mountain after missing a punch like Sonic the goddamn Hedgehog. I'm gonna put that in comment. Some Three Stooges shit right there. It really is. What if they switch the slap fight from Tifa and Scarlet to Barrett and Heidegger? I will break down Daddy Square Enix's door and complain. I think the devs might change the slap minigame to a Scarlet boss fight. Yeah, but at least give this an Easter egg, you know? Oh, snowboarding is after. Coolest guy, I am going to react to the state of play stuff tomorrow, as the pinned message states. Thank you, Denrick. Yeah, the wheelchair moment and the Tifa boob moment are the two that I thought about. You're good, coolest guy, you're good. Okay, so discussing the conflict between the Cetra and Genova. She reveals that Genova is not an ancient like Shinra originally thought. It is crazy how much, like, the story in my mind shifted and what they present to you shifts throughout the FF7 OG plot. And some people say that it's like a translation issue. I just think it's the way the game's written. Maybe aided also by translation stuff, but the story is crazy. I mean, it's a JRPG. Genova is actually an extraterrestrial shape-shifting parasite that landed on the planet via a meteor 2,000 years ago. It nearly wiped out the Cetra before they managed to contain it at the North Crater. It was only a few decades ago that Shinra excavated Genova and began experimenting with its cells and eventually created Sephiroth by injecting them into Lucrezia's tummy against her will after she did it with Hojo. After a long, arduous trek... Okay. So that's next. Great Glacier and Snowfield climb Gaia's cliff. Every time someone complains that the story changes in Remake and Rebirth aren't true to how serious the OG was... Dude, I don't even cry playing OG, really. Hojo's the real villain? Absolutely he is. Absolutely he is. Well, him and Genova. Against her will, she volunteered, I thought. Well, against her will is maybe the wrong way to put it. She was kind of manipulated into it. She's kind of like guilted into it a little bit, probably. I mean, also not for nothing, the real stuff happens in the third game. What do you mean by the real stuff? Remember to pause every 10 seconds to warm up. Also, Marlboro's on the cliff. Wait, what do you mean pause every 10 seconds? Did I do that when I played? Okay. Great Glacier and Snowfield climb Gaia's cliff. So, let me just refresh my memory. What's happening? Oh, this is Genova. Do you believe in Sephiroth redemption? Yeah. I 100% do. Because really the real villain is Genova. And by extension, Hojo. Inside of Gaia's cliff here, okay. Oh, yeah. This place. This is why I wanted to look at my VODs, because like I'm such a visual person. Like I will like see Gaia's cliff and I like have no memory of what that is, and then I see this and I'm like, oh. I remember now. And the Great Glacier. Is that like a separate? Oh, I remember. The Great Glacier is kind of confusing, right? Or maybe that's the snowfield I'm thinking of. Yeah, the snowfield is, yeah. I just blew myself. Yeti, hello. Wonder if they'll give us a shitty map for the Great Glacier. I hope so. I kind of forgot they did that. That's like a detail to add. Great Glacier. Did they give us a shitty map for the Great Glacier or the Snowfield? Oh, it is the Snowfield. That's dumb. RB, thank you for 15 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Icicle Inn is a town. A Great Glacier is actually a snowfield. Serious if I was referring to mental health issues they tackle with Cloud and Tifa. Yes, and they already laid the foundation for that in Rebirth. With like the live stream sequences and stuff. And the end of the game too. Yeah, Crush. Part of me hopes that Remake ends with Sephiroth high-fiving Gact. Dude, Gact was in the studio recording stuff. I really think Genesis is coming back. Okay, Gaia's Cliff. Yeah, the icicles. What's that thing? Genesis would be an amazing super boss. I mean, they did it with Vice, right? Like, I think it would only make sense. Gaia's Cliff leads to Whirlwind Maze and Crater. Right. And then what's Whirlwind Maze? Is that the same thing as the crater? Or no, is that different? More or less. I'm so glad you guys are here to do this with me, by the way. I was really crossing my fingers that the FF7 knowers would be here, and you guys are. Subtext, doesn't he always do that? Like, when in particular? Is it before this? Or is it this? The annoying wind puzzle that knocks you off. It's this, right? Hi, Zalewski. It's coming up. Okay. That is the whirlwind maze. God, Sephiroth is so extra. Flop!
FF7 hype, let's
Thanks
go.
for 11! And then is the crater just like where we see the crystal stuff, the frozen stuff? Oop. And then there's a dragon boss. Got it. Okay. They put the Mako streams in the Temple of the Ancients through, and I'm wondering if they'll do that again. Where everyone meets and sees Sephiroth's frozen body and weapon's eye in the wall. I forgot about that. This is why I wanted to do this, because it's been so long since I played original, and I've just been consuming the remake content so much. It's buried so deep into my brain. The big eye. Oh, that's right. When the eye opens. Okay, let's find that. Oh, this gaslighting. He has like an actual... So what, at the end of World... What a fucking dick, he tells her to calm down. So at the end of Whirlwind Maze... There's subtext in my chat. At the end of Whirlwind Maze... And Tifa and Vincent can see this too, is that correct? And what do they even show us there? I mean, this is the... It's so interesting to think about how this is the first VOD post-Rebirth, and it is like the VOD. Liz, they will make sure it's not confusing, or appropriately confusing. They have made sure that 7 Remake and Rebirth are for first-time players. They're there with him, and Cloud is like, none of this is real. This is the Zack reveal. That VOD won't have a live stream sequence. What's the live stream sequence? Like the Tifa one? With the giant ghostly clouds? With Tifa. Okay. After the wheelchair. And that's when they fall in the crevice in Mediel, right? So what happens in this one? You guys said this is the Zack. Look at me getting confused with the plot. We see Zack for the first time. All right, let's go. What do I say? Okay, that's pretty funny. I can't wait to have Queso edit these into like a singular video. He's finished the Kingdom Hearts 1, by the way. I'm reviewing it. It's really, really good. I have no memory of doing this. Like, this is so funny. I'm gonna be like watching this for the first time basically again. That's the thing from the other game. Anyway, who is this man? So Sephiroth is showing us Zack. You really are like Cloud discovering your memories. It's all part of the plan. In this one, Sephiroth says Cloud wasn't in Nibelheim, partly true, and that Cloud is a clone, mostly false. That's right. There were so many things that were just... It's like we, the player, got gaslit with Cloud, which honestly is what I have been saying from the beginning that they're doing in Remake and Rebirth. Is that like... Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna put you in here, Unicorn. Oh, banger. Okay. Okay, so Dunrick put in here. I don't remember this dragon boss. I just want to make sure I put in the boss stuff. When is that? Guy's Cliff. Oh, the two-headed dragon boss. Yeah. I think I pointed out because I remembered it being weird and difficult. Yeah, I mean, this is from Chrono Trigger. Why don't I put... Okay. Now post-rebirth, he has these memories back and has fought with Zack. So interested in what this part will be like. Well, does every version of Cloud have those memories? Do you know what I mean? And I think if anything, it will just be another opportunity for Sephiroth to fuck with him. Thank you for the follow. I love 7, but I don't know it enough to chime in, so listening to theory crafting is very fun. I'm glad. I'm so glad to hear this. Wait, dog? What do you mean? I think the brief scene when Cloud is starting to come back to himself after the dream sequence is all we get. Temple of the Ancients, part 2. Yeah, okay. Oh, which stamp? Right. And then there's the Genova fight. Somewhere. Is it before this? Is it before this? Yeah. I just kind of want to remember what it's this. It's saving my ass right now. I still think it's some of the best boss music ever. What does Dunrick call it? Kind of a peak game, I fear. A stamped cheat sheet wouldn't be a bad thing to put in the notes either. Which dog goes to which world? Yeah. Me too, Liz. Me too. Playable Angeal. Let's get him to show up first, hey? Okay. This is interesting too because we get the black materia in Rebirth, right? Is that correct? Oh, I say why that black materia chain of custody is a huge point of question in Rebirth because it doesn't follow OG at all. Exactly, okay. We don't get black materia back until the Genova fight. I don't know why Cloud has a version of the materia at the end of Rebirth. Nomura has said that this first Cloud / Zack reveal won't be the main mystery again, so I think there's room for some different weirdness at Crater. Cloud is vulnerable from so many angles now, including Aerith's fate. Yeah. Do you know what this feels like? And it's Nomura, so it makes sense. It feels like at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, when there was just so much, like, stuff that just made no sense and, like, go in any which direction. And in Kingdom Hearts 2, they really, like, brought it home and connected everything. And I really feel like that's what he's doing again in this game. I hope. Hi, Casey. Yeah, any of those would be awesome. Which, to be fair, he does say, what the hell? Yeah. The last time we see the black materia in Rebirth before the final scene, it's still in Sephiroth's hands. Yeah, and then he has it in the end, but in like that scene with the High Wind, right? Or not the High Wind, the Tiny Bronco. Aerith did say in Rebirth that the black materia that Cloud took is a fake. Yeah, but like... Cloud's an unreliable narrator, and the Aerith hallucination is probably a Cloud hallucination, which comes from an unreliable narrator. Which is what I was referring to, what the hell? He doesn't even know he had it. I think part 3 should be named, like, Final Fantasy. Was it fake or from a different timeline? Who said it was fake? Did Aerith say that? Our poor Twink is just so messed up. He is. Seth gets the Whispers to go retrieve the black materia from Between Worlds after the temple collapses. Right. You know what shocked me in Rebirth? Them saying Genova copied the dead and it hit me. That's what Cloud did when he saw Zack. Yeah? That's such a good point, Quetzalcoatl. I didn't even think about that, but that's exactly right. There's definitely a parallel there. Hell yeah, fella. Love it. Okay. So this is after we get black materia. When is the Nibelheim? Oh, this. When you win, you get black materia here. In Rebirth, we already have it. Or at least they show Sephiroth with it, and Cloud has one too. But it is allegedly fake or one from a diff. Is this right? Timeline. Is this big enough for you guys to read, by the way? That says reasonable. Takes anything else? Okay. Right. Right, and then this is where all hell breaks loose. That's right. Okay. We're not meant to have all the answers yet. Yeah. Cloud has 2 moments where he memory hacks after Zack dies and when he meets Tifa in Sector 7 for the first time. He's just drooling and nonsensical when Tifa finds him. He jerks to life shortly after she finds him in OG. Right. My theory is that next game Cloud is going to fill in the empty materia he got from Aerith with good vibes like the Gi did with the black materia with their anger. That's cool. I like that theory. It's definitely different. How will Chadley connect all of this as the cloud replacement he'll be? I forget exactly why. I forget why. Like, I know that there was that cutscene at the end of Rebirth with Chadley, and he's like a Hojo creation, right? Is that like why we were worried? And that like we were worried he was telling Hojo everything about Cloud and that he was gonna betray us? Is that kind of the idea? In the end of Remake. No, I thought it was in Rebirth. I specifically remember in Rebirth we got more details. His physical body and yes, that's what I'm thinking of, Prasha. His physical body is in Hojo's lab. Is that just from Remake? In Rebirth we see Hojo's monitoring him. I really think we got... Maybe I just put it together when I was playing Rebirth. Based on what we now know about degradation with like Roche and stuff. I think the black materia is very real and it's going to be the stinger. Yes, it was specifically a Nebel that I was thinking of. Black materia is very real and it's going to be the stinger to Sephiroth's mindfuck sequence. Like Cloud brought him back. Brought him the black materia all the way to his hiding place, implying he was doing Sephiroth's bidding the whole time, breaking his psyche and the party's trust. Yes, right. My hypothesis about the LSS in Remake. What's the LSS? Is that the real revelation will be that the Aerith he's been talking to ever since her death has been a Yeah, I remember we talked about that a little bit as I was playing. Live stream sequence. Okay, thank you. Yes. Yeah, I think that's spot on. Oh, banger. I think this is like, I say this every time it comes on, but I really think this is like low key the best Persona 5 song. The real revelation is that the Aerith he's been talking to since her death has been a Sephiroth Genova fake. Yeah. I remember, I think I talked about that in like my stream I did where I spent an entire stream talking about the end of Rebirth. And I remember bringing that up. Because that's a major point of like Genova's skill set. I think Chadley's are a proto Vice VTuber bodies for Hojo. Yeah, I like that theory. Also, what a sentence. Unicorn, I'm putting you in here again. Or actually here, I'll just paraphrase it. I'm just gonna make another section. Thoughts I don't want to forget. During the pivotal live stream sequence in part... What? How did I... 3. I think it's likely Cloud might realize the Aerith he's been talking to since her death is a Genova fake mimic. Or Seth fake mimic. Because they're really the same. One thought on that topic, we stay with Aerith as the tiny Bronco flies away at the end of Rebirth when she says goodbye to everyone. Why would Genova do that? It's a good point. And Red senses her. And also, doesn't Tifa sense her? Or like, doesn't she see both timelines? However, Red senses her at the end. Cutscene. Why would he sense Genova mimic in Cloud's mind? Right, because if it was a Genova mimic, it would only be in Cloud's mind, right? It wouldn't be like manifested. Bilbo, thanks for 22. Yeah, Tifa sees both worlds. Genova is there to fool us too, not just Cloud. The players must believe it too. True. True, Casual. Also, the camera stays with her after the Bronco leaves, and she waves goodbye. Why? Because Genova Mimic is fooling us, the player, too? Or is it not a mimic? Level 4th wall breaking at the cost of narrative cohesion doesn't land for me. I feel both ways about it, I think. I think his visions of Aerith are Aerith's way of guiding him to ensure the mistakes from OG7 won't repeat themselves. Yeah, I mean, that's what the entirety of Remake and Rebirth have been so far, right? That's the entire crux of the game, and that's what she's been doing the whole time. I just want the actual chain of events of how the black materia ended up in Cloud's pocket. Yeah. Anyway, that's a fun thing to think about. That's one thing to think about. We don't have to have that all figured out right now. So after that, after the Nibelheim flashback, the Zack reveal, we get this stuff. Oh yeah, we see this. We see the Zack photo. He just loves to gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Okay. And then Cloud brings the black materia to the crater. Yeah, this is when shit gets real. And it happens so fast. And I'm pretty sure that in 3 Make, they'll probably have an on-ramp of Icicle in town. Where, like, we'll spend a lot of time there. I imagine that's where we'll start. Who knows? And we'll probably be able to explore a lot and, like, ease into the game. Snowboard. Have a little tussle with the Turks, maybe. And then shit will get real. You know what I mean? I'm so excited for this. Cloud leaves the black materia with a random party member, usually Barrett for safekeeping, who then hands the black materia over to Cloud despite the fact he's clearly out of his mind. Yeah, right. Yeah, Cowgirl Tifa, when she's like a teen. Imagine a 3v3 boss fight against the Turks. That happens in Rebirth, I believe. Don't you fight Rude, Elena, and Sung at the end of Rebirth? I think you do. I love that fight. Or is it sequential? Is it... Do you know the fight I'm talking about? Oh, it's Reno and Rude after you fight Elena and Sung. Right? Yeah. Dunrick, yeah. That is what I'm thinking of. Okay, so we do... In OG, we get a Rena, Rude, and Elena fight. Exciting. When? Coming up on my dock. Okay, excellent. Back to Midgar. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There's a button on my keyboard that accidentally does that. Okay. What's happening here? Is this when he's holding the black materia? Oh. Remember my little guy that would say hi to everybody? I should bring that back. So is this pre-crater? No, it's post-crater. When does he give him the black materia? It's simultaneous. Barrett has it at that moment. It's during. I was like, so like as they go down into the crater, but gives it to Barrett, right? Oh. No, he gives it to him first? Sorry, I'm confused about the sequence of events here. Hee hee hee. The black materia. Got it, okay. So we don't bring it into the crater. Cloud gives black materia to Barrett, or sometimes red. Barrett has 1 T, right? But when they get down to the crater, Seth Genova tricks him into giving it back to Cloud, and then Cloud gives it to Sephiroth? Or wait, I guess I can look what happens. But yeah, the corpse of Sephiroth. This shit is crazy. When does the high wind become a thing? Barrett has a lot of tea. He does. Here it is how Shinra arrived after Junon escape sequence. After Junon escape. What's Junon escape? What's Junon escape? When do they flee Junon? Okay. Okay, so they get to the crater. So Shinra takes the high wind to the crater. Okay, I'm just getting ahead of myself. I'm just getting ahead of myself. I'm sorry, guys. I think I'm just confusing the hell out of myself. Shinra takes Barrett and Tifa prisoner, plans to execute them. That's right, in the fucking gas chamber, right? And then Kate Sif saves them. Okay. So in the actual crater, here's Barrett with the materia. And then he gives it to Cloud. Leave the rest to me. Thanks for everything, and I'm sorry. Does Aerith not say that in Rebirth? Am I crazy? Why do I feel like Aerith says this in Rebirth? Very similar during the dream at the end. Yeah. When they're in the church. That's what I'm thinking. That's what the speech she gives him. High Raiders is in the VOD. You were denied the CPR minigame? I know. I forget what the minigame even is in the gas chamber. I never lived up to being Cloud. Tifa, maybe one day will meet the real Cloud. So at this point, he knows something about him not being himself, right? Is that right? Are you Barrett blasting Donald right now? He thinks he's a... That's okay. Thank you. Yes. I forget which stage of gaslighting we're in. Haha, this is perfect. Means my experiment was a complete success. What number are you? Where's your tattoo? Didn't have one because you said it was a failed experiment. What the? You mean only a failure made it here? Professor, please give me a number. This is fucked. I'm gonna put this in because this is crazy. Cloud talks to Hojo in the crater where frozen Sephi corpse. Do we ever know why frozen Sephiroth corpse is here? Do we think that he just like went through the live stream after he got stabbed by Cloud in Nibelheim? Is that right? That's what happened? Okay. Also, Sephi is here. So the large amount of Mako is gathered. Thank you, Prasha. Frozen after being killed, stabbed by Cloud in Nibelheim. Because it's where the largest amount of Mako is gathered. Because I feel like for so long, and for so many of us, we kind of just like accept that Frozen Sephiroth is in the Northern Crater. Because he is, and people forget why. Yeah, Liz, you should look up the theories about like Omni Aerith. Because I think there's a version of Aerith that like knows everything. I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention. Choppy, I feel like it's less about paying attention and more that like there's just so many other plot points that are distracting. Oh!
Pika pika. 4 years ago, some fucks said your dreams were stupid and you needed
Yash.
to pivot your content to cater to men. Thank you for proving that you should never take advice
Thanks,
from a
dude.
tuber. I'm always inspired by your hard work and success to work hard too. Illism.
Thank you so much for the kind words and for the dono. That's incredibly kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Cloud begs Hojo to give him a number like a Black Cloak clone. It is his lowest point. Hi, Squart. Yeah, we're talking plot today if you have questions. We can answer them. This part is confusing to understand, but Genova is a troll throughout the entire game while Sephiroth's body is sealed away. Well, yeah, I don't think it's confusing at all. I think that's... I mean, don't get me wrong. It is very confusing. I take that back. It is confusing. But in another sense, it's very simple in that's why I kind of believe in Sephiroth redemption to a degree, because Sephiroth sucked, but where it really spun off the rails was when Genova used him to become a fucking supervillain. I could see them having. I'm gonna actually. I feel like this is like prime for putting in remake or remake rather. True Regal. Hojo is evil. Oh wait. This is so ridiculous. And like Hojo's just going along with the lies. If Genova's body is dismembered, it'll eventually become one again. They talk. Oh. Cloud floats up. What's like above him? Like roots or something? Where does Genova end and Sephiroth begin? Or Genova begin and Sephiroth end? I mean, Genova is able to create Sephiroth because of people's memories of him. So it's kind of like they're one and the same a little bit, but it is all Genova creating him. Fuck ass tree holding up Sephiroth's human-sized materia orb. I think that makes sense, Prasha. Ever Crisis is pretty much showing that Sephiroth isn't going to really get a redemption arc, but is doing a great job showing how he was screwed over by his environment. Yeah, I think if anything that they should... I don't think he really needs a redemption arc. That seems a little heavy-handed, but I think that, like, offering the chance for the player to, like, have a little more sympathy for him will go a long way. And it'll really, like, make him a better character. I haven't, Ember. I haven't. Oh yeah, okay. They describe reunion, how when Genova is dismembered, it becomes one again. Making more tragic. Yeah, tragic, but also just like real and like I don't know. I have more sympathy for him than I ever did once I like understood his character more. Did my playlist start? Sometimes it just starts playing radio when I didn't ask it to do that. Okay. Sephi is totally dead and Genova is just using his image, or is there some piece in there that is his strong will that lets him exert some control? I don't remember. Does anybody know? Don't they talk about Sephiroth's will? I don't think he's in control at all. Or is it Genova's will they talk about? I really hope we see some weird shit like this. I saw some video about Sephiroth versus Genova as a topic, and it gives a lot of credit to Sephiroth being more in control than people think. Interesting. I don't see it as redemption technically of the Sephiroth. Well, I don't think there's redemption anywhere currently. If the Sephiroth that might help us isn't the same one. Swoosher, no, I don't think there's currently any redemption anywhere for Sephiroth. I think what we're all talking about is giving Sephiroth more of a sympathetic backstory so that his villainous arc becomes more tragic and more well-rounded and more sad and packs a bigger punch. I think in OG they say he's controlling Genova's cells to create the apparitions of himself. Do they really? I don't know why I thought Genova was more in control. Sephiroth in remakes, I believe, is rebelling against Genova through sheer will to power. I'm not sure that said outright in OG. It's very vague. From this point on, guys, I think I'm going to need you to cite sources. Straight up. English localization misses it. Yeah, we're going to have to start citing sources because... MLA format? Yeah. At the end of 7th remake, Cloud will hand Safer Sephiroth a lemon beer and he will become good and destroy the meteor. See, and this is like, I don't know. Like, is it Sephiroth? It's pretty ironic that Sephiroth keeps calling Cloud a puppet considering her situation. A great point. Could be the Sephiroth and Remake-averse is the human side manifested through the live stream, but that's my personal theory. Many theories could be had here. I don't think Meteor is Seph's goal anymore. He absorbs Meteor right before Aerith's death in the cutscene. He has got his own endgame. He absorbs Meteor right before Aerith's death in the cutscene? Really? Does he do that? In OG, the iconic URL puppet line is actually credited to Genova. And there it is. Cloud just says Sephiroth eat a Snickers. Okay, so the clones are going to the crater because that's where Sephiroth's body is. And this is how they say it's like Sephiroth's will, right? Oh, and this is the stuff about like how all of the anger and hatred towards Sephiroth made him more powerful, right? Because like his memory, whatever. Okay. I recommend looking at the Shinra Archaeology translation too if you're planning on playing OG7 with mods, because some of the OG translation makes the story more confusing. But even so, what is the Shinra Archaeology translation? Because even if it's being any translation is going to have bias, right? I don't know. I think when I do my replay ahead of the third game coming out, I probably am still going to do the original game. It's a fan translation of the original Japanese, but its claim is that it's closer to original intent. I think that's cool, and I would love to try that. And I will probably play it eventually, but like, I would really caution against people taking that at face value. And I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. Translation stuff is hard. It's totally possible that it's great and it is closer than the original intent. But it's not the original translation. I don't know. I did the first 10 hours of the game using the Arch mod. It was neat, but honestly not different enough to need it. They're huge. Okay, so that's cool. So let's see that. I would be interested in seeing that more than anything else. Honestly, probably what I will do is I will replay the original game, and when there's ambiguous stuff, I'll refer to the spreadsheet. That, if anything, I would be interested in seeing. I'm not really interested in cut content, To me, if stuff is cut from the game, it's not in the game. It's cut. It's not canon. Everything in the 90s is like we did our best. Believe me, I talk all the time about how translation stuff is difficult in this game. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, they kind of talk about both of these things, right? Cloud gives Sephiroth the black materia. His frozen corpse falls from tree roots. Hojo talks specifically about Sephiroth's will, or not verses, I guess, and Genova's reunion. Like, those two things seem to be very, like, these are like the two driving forces, you know? Tim Rogers has a fantastic series in the translation in the context of the original Japanese and OG FF7. Oh, thank you, Zalapsky. Oops. Amazing. Okay, that's so cool. I would when I replay the game before Remake comes out, I will use this. Yeah, and the Tim Rogers video too. I think Subtext played that mod, so maybe he'd know if it was actually any good or not. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I'm cautious about, right? Is like, it's impossible unless you directly speak Japanese to know if it's a good translation. And you just have to trust the people that do speak Japanese and like retranslated it. And I have no ill will towards the people that did that mod. I'm sure it's wonderful and good. I just know how subconscious bias can sneak into stuff like this, especially when it's a tangled web of a video game with lots of different interpretations around the lore. That's where my hesitation comes from. Transparency is very good. You can decide for yourself. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. That VOD you were just watching, the one in the hat, the Deadlock playtest came out 12 days later. Nuh-uh. Things could have been so different. I don't know. Yeah, I think we still kind of ended up me playing Deadlock and Final Fantasy. So my cousin's husband, who I game with a lot, speaks fluent Japanese, and he even admits it's impossible to nail down. Yeah. That's why I think just trusting any one translation is tricky, right? It's squishy. August 23rd, 2024. That's wild. What day did I finish this game? That's so crazy. I finished playing like the original Final Fantasy VII like right when the Deadlock playtest came out. Oh, so I played this 3 years ago? No, that would make sense because I lived in my last apartment for 2 years and this is 2 apartments ago. Well, Glock, looks like we're both fools. I was going to say, because I feel like I dyed my hair like this 2 years ago. When I was looking at old VODs, I realized that. And I didn't have my hair like this in this VOD. So this is 3 years ago I played this. What is time? Okay. Okay, Sephiroth. Late 2022, early 2023. I mean, I did get Twitch Partner playing. It was right after I finished Elden Ring and I was playing 7 Remake is when I got Twitch Partner. Geostigma didn't come. Deadlock plagued the world. On the Way to a Smile as a whole is very informative, and it's criminal we didn't get it before Advent Children because it makes the movie make sense. Um, but yeah. So anyway, it makes sense that I would have been playing this end of 2022, beginning of 2023. God damn it. Keep pressing the wrong fucking key. Cloud has the black materia. Sephiroth is going to summon Meteor. Every single person is going to die. Whatever I say now is too little, too late. We must evacuate. I want you all to come with me. There's still so much more I want to know. Yo, Cloud, stop. Don't do it. Me when I'm floating in the northern crater with the black materia. Rufus having a Job Bluth moment. I've made a huge mistake. There's so much imagery in these cutscenes that I feel like could be shown. Do you know what I mean? Also, I don't think the corpse really falls, by the way. Kind of just like dislodges. Dude, his hair looks so good. Despite being dead as a fucking doornail. Yeah, Liz, that's why I took a screenshot. It feels like really iconic. I mean, think about how they did the shot of Genova's head, which I think is like one of the most iconic shots of 7 original. And they put that straight in Rebirth. Okay, he does fall down. Oh, and there's the high wind. Okay. Oh, and then the weapons. Guys, watch for Tifa's boobs. Dude, it's just like Palkia. It is just like Palkia. What's with that? Boobs! God, that's so ridiculous. So, there's supposed to be 7 weapons. Are there? You guys tell me. Oh, and then Cloud's in the darkness. Oh, and then there's a live stream sequence? No. Oh, it's a flashback maybe. Sapphire, Diamond, Emerald, Ruby, Ultimate. I think that's it. Okay. So what exactly? The crater erupts, weapons emerge. Yeah, okay. Everyone escapes on high wind except Cloud, who's in the void or something. Weapons emerge. A jade weapon? Is there? Jade appears in Before Crisis. Ruby, Emerald, Diamond, Ultima, Sapphire. Which one gets blasted in the face? Is that Sapphire? Jade. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is the cutscene where Tifa falls down real funny and her boobs go everywhere. Hi, Pineda, what's up? I am expecting a trailer soon. I'm hopeful, at least. Okay. Is that what happens? Oh, is that... Oh, those are the weapons coming out? Do we see it happen? Rebirth is out for Xbox tomorrow. Maybe announcement of 3rd as well. Leafy, I think they come out on Wednesday for Rebirth on Xbox and Switch 2. Tomorrow is the state of play. See what happened? No. I see the weapons emerging. I don't see the meteor and I don't see Northern Crater encased in a protective barrier. I'm asking this. Or is that later? Doesn't that happen when they're on like the ship? Doesn't that happen on this? Barrier isn't revealed until John fires at it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing it in the cutscene. We're told about it. Okay. So wait, what's this scene before this? Where is this is this a flashback? Is this when Tifa finds Cloud? This is a flash. This isn't the beginning of the game. This is not the beginning of the game. Yes, this is okay. Then we see the no what? Just a flashback scene where Tifa remembers finding Cloud at the train station. They filled out that scene massively in Ever Crisis. He mind hacks her to piece together a persona. What? But that's not right now. That's in the live stream sequence later, isn't it? This is just a flashback. Flashback leads into the beginning of the game. And it's the first time they meet again. Okay, whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's before. Yes, we're splitting hairs, guys. It doesn't matter. I think there's a Diaz era in this Yuffie song, by the way. Okay. Okay, so where is Cloud actually? Do we know? Does he fall in the live stream? Then Genova cells in him mind read her and he comes to life. Mind read her. I don't know. Is that confirmed that's actually what's happening, Unicorn? That it's the Genova cells that shot him back to life? Yeah, I watched the Pima deal. Yeah. In OG, Genova is given this really confusing powers to affect people's memories. The Genova cell mind read thing is the first I've heard anyone say anything like that. Me too. That's why I'm confused. I mean, it's plausible. Show me where your evidence is, and we can talk about it. Primary source. Okay, so then they're on the high wind. Goes to Evilise and helps Ramza. Yeah, let's really please be careful with speculation. I love speculation and it's really fun and cool. That's like so much of why I love this game. But we just have to really be sure that like be clear about what you're saying is or isn't theory crafting, please. Or like what your headcanon is or like what your stance is on something. Because this game is very, yeah, speculate responsibly. Exactly. It's an educated wish. Yes. All I'm asking is that you be clear about that. Or you will Genova infect all of our memories with confusion. Speculate this ball to the face. There's the DSE ray, by the way. Okay, so then Barrett and Tifa are prisoners on the high wind. Okay. You're good, Unicorn. You're totally all good. Okay. So they're prisoners. Ding.
You ready?
For Meteor? This is the scene I was trying to remember. Is you see it out of the window. Yeah, that's pretty iconic too. It's funny, I keep taking the same screenshots as the one that are in the document too. As the Google Doc. I remember like being terrified playing this and like seeing Meteor and being like, I didn't think that was gonna happen. I was so afraid. Oh, Rufus. Okay, and then they're gonna get executed. I forget what the mini game is. Dude, yeah, Regal. This game is. Oh, that's where I ended. Okay. Look, guys. When the game is so confusing that you have to look back on the VOD while you look back on the VOD. God. That's awesome. Okay, so I really was theory crafting here. And years from now, we'll be looking on this VOD. 3 levels of just reacting to Odin. canon. Okay, I feel like this too is gonna be something that we see. I don't know why. With the statue. Hi, Mr. Magoo. We already ran through this room in Rebirth. We did? Oh, we were on the High Wind? The media room? Oh, shit. The room with all the chairs and the TV cameras is the room I mentioned above in Rebirth. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. At the end of Rebirth Chapter 4, when you're leading in 7th Infantry troops with the cloud down on the docks, you pass through the room where they intended to televise the avalanche executions in OG. Oh, interesting. This isn't on the High Wind. This is in Junon. Shit. Fuck. Well, that makes sense that with this too, actually. Okay. I don't remember this room in Rebirth at all. Oh! Seeing this hallway makes me remember it, actually, in Rebirth. This room is in Rebirth? Listening to this stream feels like walking in on a book club meeting while holding 6 Where's Waldo books underneath my right arm. I love that clock. I don't remember. Yeah, okay, Dunner. I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to ask too much. I would love to have my memory jogged. I'm honestly scared of the note stock that's gonna come into existence from Jess's eventual Xenogears playthrough. I don't even know. Okay, so there's gonna be, yeah. Shinra Scarlet are gonna publicly execute Tifa and Barrett Avalanche for bringing Meteor into the world. Yeah, Sheriff exactly. Sephiroth from Smash Bros. Yeah, like Sora. Liz, that's kind of my plan is for I'm gonna get some of my notes that I take in my playthroughs bound to sell as merch. But that's, you know, I gotta work on that. And they need public support. Okay. I think I said this at the time too, but this looks exactly like the room where they do the scream suck machine in Monsters Inc. Like, why? Why does I guess because that scene in Monsters Inc. scared the shit out of me, and so it stuck with me. I just think it's funny. That is Monsters Inc. is such a good movie, and what a crazy concept, like a scream suck machine. It's supposed to. Who needs a pneumatic arm that large to pin down a presumptive child? I know. Yeah, it's just fucked. Okay. Dagger, I love that. remember this. Oh! Is this when you're with the bros? Okay. That's so interesting. Thank you for sending that. Okay. Key. This is genuinely so scary. The first lap has been thrown. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we do this. I'm trying to remember what the minigame is. The most unrealistic thing about a FF7 Scarlet lasting longer than 3.2 milliseconds in a fight with Tifa. Oh, then there's this cutscene. Kate's plan was to abandon Tifa in there, was it actually? Minigame is holding specific buttons at this. Oh, did I miss it? No. Okay. Control Tifa's arms and legs to acquire the key on the ground. Oh, is this when we blast that weapon in the face? There are two chats on the screen. Hi, Dylan. So wait, Kate Smith says, yeah, let's run to the airport and leave Tifa. I debated playing Mina tonight. The Hollowware, that is. The demo rocked my shit, though. But I loved it. Okay, also Deadlock Mina Glock. Don't get it twisted. I'm just trying to remember what's happening, because I... Oh, here. Okay. So what even... So what? I was button mashing? Is that the idea? You just button mash until you find the right combo? That's so funny. There's specific combos you need? Okay. Tifa is in the gas. Barrett and Kate Sith are kind of trying to rescue her, right? Try to rescue her, but bail to run to the high wind. Kate Sith has a plan. Tifa gets key. 2 at a time based on where the key is. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, this is like this Remake is just gonna be crazy because it goes off the rails so fast. Like the stuff that happens in this VOD, and then there's like the Rocket Town stuff. But it's like these 2 VODs specifically are where a lot of the stuff is. Okay, I want to see the Oh yeah, they find the high wind. We get this shot in Rebirth as well, don't we? Hi, Nako. Like, we see this. Very close to it. I mean, people are saying that that's gonna, like, be the cover of the game. You can kind of make it happen in photo mode. Okay. And then we blast the weapon in the face. It's wild to me that there's 180 hours of gameplay through Remake and Rebirth. Dude, people are doing that much in just Rebirth. Okay. It really is like a point blank shot. This is such a funny screenshot. It's a very funny screenshot. Okay, and then the slap fight. Look, there's my notes! Look, I was handwriting them. Now look at us. That's crazy. Okay, so she just escapes and gets up there somehow? Oh, through the ceiling. Oh! The blast opens Tifa's... Is that how she gets out? After all the key stuff? Or is the key just to her being locked in the chair? Yeah, you scale the surface. Wait, that's crazy, actually. The guy that fell. That's, like, really scary. Yeah, that guy just eats it. We kind of fall too, don't we? Yeah. Dude, Buttspot is in chat. I miss Buttspot. Yeah, and then there's this. Man, I do really feel like this isn't gonna be in... I really want it to be, though. I really, really want it to be. A giant mech fight. Yeah, we've kind of been saying that. You old bitch. Somebody said that the other day, too, is that they think it'll be a mech fight. And I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. Okay, and then they get rescued by... Yeah. Barrett and Kate rescue Tifa on Highwind. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm taking all the same screenshots. That's funny. Yeah, I think I got confused because I really thought all of this stuff happened on the Highwind. I don't know why I thought that, but it's just in Junon. They've handled a lot of stuff we thought they wouldn't. The fight will totally be there. Like what, Fumes? What kind of stuff do you mean? Tifa will just punch into the ocean. The moment is too iconic. I hope so. I bet they're going to make this a hyper-stylized QTE battle. I don't... Where have there been QTEs anywhere else in the trilogy? I don't know if they'll do that. Oh, Hell House. I think the slap battle is tricky because there is some... It's... I don't know. I know it's not a man slapping a woman, it's women slapping each other, which makes me think there's a possibility that it'll be in there. I don't know. I hope it is. Honeybee in Dancing June on March, Loveless Play. Oh, duh. I guess I'm just thinking of like combat-focused QTE stuff rather than like music. I guess the Loveless Play is QTE. Combat stuff. Yeah. I could see being like the play too. I hope it is. Don't get me wrong. I hope it's in there. I just know it has to be done the right way. It could be done in a wrong way. Okay, Tifa. Oh, motherfucker. I hate when I do that. Tifa is party leader looking for Cloud. Medial. Okay, so they go to Medial. I kind of forgot about all the QTE stuff. It just seems so separate from all the regular gameplay. Okay.
Let's turn it up.
Let's turn it up. So Tifa stays behind. Right? Is that correct? Yeah, this is a great one. Okay. Hold on, busy dancing. Sid takes party lead. I, for one, am looking forward to telling Genova to hold their horses while I play a board game with a child for a sword to kill them with. First ultimate weapon boss encounter. Oh, and we've seen this room a million times too. Oh, I forgot to look for the scene where the eye opens. Doesn't that happen in the crater? I wanted to find that. Because I feel like that's the thing that we'll see. It's subtle. Is it after he floats up? I think it blinks a couple times. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Before, when it's just Hojo and Rufus. Oh. Is it like this? Oh! Oh yeah, I noticed it. It's a weapon eye, right? Yeah. I suspect the huge materia stuff might be tied to the weapon orbs now. What are the weapon orbs? I don't remember those. Weapons are now born from giant materia on their bellies. Yeah, okay. I remember that. Because I remember that, like, doing the giant Shamu jump. Okay. Oh, right. So, Kate Sith tells Squad about Shinra, right? Is that what this is saying? His plan to use huge materia to make a bomb to throw at Meteor to stop it. And the weapons part is going to change a lot with the Rebirth weapon being now in play. In Remake and Rebirth, we hear a hint of Magnus materia, which is assumed as a stand-in for huge materia in OG. Shinra strictly wants to use to weaponize it to try to blow up Meteor in the OG, but appears to have bigger implications in the regames. Okay, I'm gonna put you in the dock. Oops. So why does it appear? Why does it appear to have bigger implications? Hi, Wummers. Happy Pride. Oh, really, Keishel? That's interesting. That's cool. Because Scarlet is pursuing it before getting to Meteor. Bigger implications. Because Scarlet is pursuing it before Meteor stuff occurs. In Remake or an OG, Prasha? It's mentioned in Gongaga and OG as well before Meteor stuff. In Rebirth, okay. Rufus wants it for his war in Wutai. So basically, is a thing of big power. So of course Shinra wants it for themselves. Right? Just literally power. Yuffie actually wants it for the same reason, but we don't have a ton of details on that yet. True. Yeah, I think that this is going to be a major thing. And we all kind of know this. Like, I think most people have flagged this as like a major thing in Per 3, but... Wasn't that the reason she went to Midgar in the DLC? Was it? Oh, okay. To get the huge materia or the Magnus or whatever? Or did she just like, was it just to get materia in general to stop the war in Wutai? I know it was Wutai war related, to get the secret weapon. Okay, got it. Right. This makes sense. Oh yeah. Wepong. Fort Condor stuff. Sid takes party to Fort Condor. And they get a shard of huge materia. Oh, this is crucial as well. It's behind my head. Oh, here. So they already have a piece of it. Or they have... Also... Shinra already has the Nebel huge materia. Right? Is that correct? They have Nebel's huge materia already. Do we have any idea where it comes from in OG? Just from the reactors. Okay. They consolidated in the reactors. Okay. Guys, I'm so glad you're here. I love putting our brains together. Which is why I go to Fort Condor and Corral. Right. The Nebel huge materia is the one they load up in the rocket to blow up Meteor. Right. The Krell transection has to change because the Krell reactor is destroyed in Rebirth. Oh, okay, Shol, me too. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to hear that. They wanted to do all 4, but we kind of stole 3 of them. Yeah. Grand Horn boss fight. Oh, right, you pick. I forgot. Ultima Magic Materia. Sid takes party to Corel. Stop train from crashing. Get Ultima, Magic Materia, and Shard of Huge Materia. This will have to change in Remake because we blow up, right? We blow it up in Rebirth? Yeah, Dunrick. Okay, that's right. I've already seen Ultima and Rebirth, so it's not new magic. Where did we see Ultima? I think I forgot playing Rebirth. You get it through Chadley. Is it just is it like one of the summon fights? I don't remember. You can see for Condor in the Grasslands for sure. I mean, I think there's side quests, and you can play the game, obviously, the mini game. Also, the existence of an actual Fort Condor isn't confirmed with the remake, only the board game. Yeah, I think you can. I remember seeing it on the horizon because you can see the giant bird land on it, right? It's an island now. I thought that was just a lighthouse. I don't know. You're good, Dunrick. You're good. I'd never finished all the summon and post game stuff in Rebirth, so guys, National Anthem 07s. Good job. Here, I'll search too. It's Comet. I was just Googling it. I'm like, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I think I got it. I think I got Comet because I think I was casting it. I was double casting it with Aerith in some of those post game fights I was working on. I think. This website loads really slow. No pictures? Yeah, I think I remember this. And I can make this document available to you guys too if it's useful. Okay, so this is a good thing to highlight. Wonder if all materials will be in Remake. So what did all do in OG? I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say, I think that function already exists in Remake and Rebirth. Yeah, it's Magnify. That's right. The sacred texts, yeah. Okay, and we did already like blow up the reactor in Rebirth, right? Is that what we did? I don't even remember what went on in Corel. The mega ones with all spells, all yellow materia actions. I don't know if I know what you mean. It was already destroyed as part of Barrett's story. Oh. I don't think that part's been changed, which is in OG2, but it's still standing. So the train can enter and leave the reactor. Oh. Right, duh. I think that's why I'm confused, because, yeah, I remember that. I was like, I don't remember this event of it blowing up because it's the whole Dine thing. Yeah, and then we have the Mako pool, where that's where the Shamu moment was. That's also an OG, but the still standing, and the train can enter, leave still. In Rebirth, we get the giant Mako pool with weapon doing Shamu. I know it'd be totally anachronistic and not great in the current socio-political climes, but I miss Barrett being a hardliner for sweet, clean coal energy. Yeah, I swear I feel you. I mean, the way they talk about using live stream energy, I think the reactors, I don't know. You're good, Denmark. Yeah, it's all relative. That's what I mean to say. Some things are still worse. Some things are allegories for other things. Shinra did literally pick the worst possible power source. Yeah. The literal life of the planet. FF7 in 97 is totally a product of Japan's national fears around nuclear energy at the time, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Also, I need to add that. You get Phoenix here, but we already have that in Rebirth. Okay. And then we're back to Mediel. Oh, that's interesting. Where is that? This is, okay, that's, I mean, this is interesting too, because, like, we've been to Corel Desert just outside of Gold Saucer. So, like, also Yuffie and Tifa just being dead. Yeah, that's what it says, Wummers. So, like, just thinking about mechanically, that could fit in so well for them to add this as an encounter. Isn't it funny? It's not by the time FF7 came back. Its message is at peak relevance. It's the thing is, Kay, it's just never not relevant. It's never not. There's always fucked up shit. And I think for sure right now it feels especially relevant, but there's always something. It'll be interesting to see how they handle Ruby and Emerald. So far we have them as advertisements. Wait, what do you mean? Its head is poking out of the sand and it jumps at you. That's fun. At this time, Ruby, you're LARPing, dude. We all know you're a Dragon Quest gamer, not an FF gamer. Don't tell them. I love the Dragon Quest slime, and I have it tattooed on my ass, but don't tell them. Ruby weapon is hanging out in Corel Desert near Gold. There's posters splashed up on the walls of Rebirth for vacations based off Ruby Emblem. Oh, I think you guys probably pointed that out to me, and I forgot, I think. It's interesting how the weapon and Rebirth all look the same, but the special ones in part 3 are so wildly different. What do you mean the special ones? Oh, my font's different. The named ones? Diamond, Emerald, Ruby. But we haven't really seen those, right? Like, we've only seen the generic weapons, right? Like, we haven't seen... Yeah, they're just orca whales. How they handled designing... What? Can I not spell? No, that's correct. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm curious to see how they do it. Oops. Hey. Okay, did I type that we're back? Okay, no. Back in. I saw a theory once the whales were like the baby main weapons getting ready to defend the planet. I think that makes sense. I think that makes complete sense. Oh. That cutscene is an all-timer, dude. Sid and the gang. Check up on them. Ultimate weapon? Is that its name? Ultimate weapon. Yes. Right, and then this is like the moment. I want to find that cutscene. Surely it's this one, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm wearing the same glasses. Fort Condor. Weapon. You fuck. God, I'm so excited for Sid combat. I wonder what kind of Easter eggs I could put in his combat. You know, like a cigarette or like swearing a lot or some tea. That's the other thing too that we haven't gotten to yet is Rocket Town. Like, will Shira be in it? Okay. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm excited to play as Sid. I mean, I love Dragooners. I really hope they don't cut us going to space. That would be criminal. It would be criminal. I think I'd be shocked if they did that. Well, the toxicity everyone complained was missing out when Shira appears is what I'm wondering. If Shira appears. And I would say no, it won't. Because Sid's not like that at all. And in the rest of the game, he's still kind of like that. Thank you for the follow. I've been saying the last couple weeks I'm simultaneously very ready and also not at all ready for Remake news to start rolling out. I'm gonna miss this era of theory crafting and fan chats. Dunrick, I think it's only gonna get better from here. I think once we get more morsels. Hi Zoe, thanks for the raid. Once we get more morsels, we're only gonna be able to go deeper and deeper. We're gonna be picking apart single frames from trailers, you know? You're playing Control. Do you like it? How was your stream? Hi, everyone. We are in the FF7 spoiler zone. We are seeing what's left in the original game after Rebirth. So if you guys haven't played FF7 and you're worried about spoilers, shield your eyes. Just pat her in the face for charity? No way! Oh my god. Did you raise a lot of money? That's awesome. Pie in the face. Doing some late game side stuff. We're diving back into one of the DLCs. Nice. I don't think I finished the DLCs for that game, but they were pretty good from what I played was good. I can see him putting his foot in his mouth even if he doesn't keep the rampant misogyny. Yeah. Yeah. I think that there's a way to nod to it. I don't know. Do you guys think they'll cut the space stuff? I really feel as though going to space, I say this all the time, it's like some of the best Final Fantasy content. The point in which a Final Fantasy game goes to space is when it truly goes off the rails and is when I find myself most enjoying it. The space stuff is his whole character. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's pretty integral. We are going to space. Okay, good. I'm glad we agree. Okay. And here, this sky, or like whatever this is back here, this like orangish streak, is what the sky looks like in Zach's world in Rebirth, by the way. I noticed that when I was playing by myself. Yeah, FF8 space is my favorite Final Fantasy space. I got the Ragnarok tattooed. I feel like that's one of Final Fantasy VII's what the fuck moments, because it definitely, yeah. Well, that's kind of what I mean, is like whenever Final Fantasy goes to space, it's just so shocking, and it's awesome. Right, okay, do they hint to it, Zalowski? Ragnarok is also my favorite airship. Yeah, it's so good. It was in an interview where Hamaguchi was like, there's a lot of people can expect from the original, and while I can't confirm anything, please look forward to things, or however he vaguely words stuff. All right. And a slime on my butt. Okay. So, live stream sequence. Pivotal. Oh, when he was asked about space specifically. Okay, so we're good. Got it. The Prima Vista. That's a good one. It's a classic, right? It's very... I don't know. It's just that encapsulates the energy of 9 so well, you know? Okay, so they're in the live stream sequence. Let's mosey. Not till the very end, right? I thought he says that at right before they like go fight the end. And this giant floating cloud is so funny. It's on the Highwind after... No, I think it's in the crater. Unless there's multiple times. It's on the Highwind right before the crater at the end. I think it's in the crater. It's both. Pretty sure it's on this screen. Was it right before this? Or no, is it lower? When does he say it? Oh, here. Is it here? Yeah, it's right there. I don't know if he also says it on the Highwind, though. Yeah, maybe he just says it on both. It's just not the mosey. This is the let's mosey in my mind. We all mosey down here. Okay, so what happens? Is there anything? Obviously, we kind of know in general What happens in this live stream sequence? And really, like, when you read this sentence, Tifa and Cloud find themselves in a dreamlike place that seems to represent Cloud's subconscious, where they witness flashbacks of his past. We get this from Tifa in Rebirth. Like, we get a Tifa version of this, don't we? They'll mix in Dream Worlds reveals in Zack stuff here personally. Yeah, we get her version. Maybe with all the future stuff, she'll see Advent Children stuff too. That's an interesting thought. We'll get his version in Remake. Oh, Gaston, I'm glad you enjoyed. Okay, so Tifa, what is happening? So she's like showing. Is this like Tifa showing Cloud stuff? Or like. Is it Tifa helping Cloud realize stuff? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like a spirit guide. Oh, sorry, you can't read this. They talk a bit about how they both remember events differently from their different perspectives as well. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So yeah, they talk about the water tower. She was telling me, but I was also unclear on how he knows some things. On how he knows some things. So it's very much a shared journey of their history, feelings, and the full truth of things. That makes sense. The bottom one down here is Tifa's house, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. I feel like this might be another iconic frame, honestly. I geeked out so hard when the camera does a very slow-mo motion. To what? I guess it might be hard to describe. When it pans through the window to her house. Oh, I'm not reading chat in order again. Including one of the coolest camera transitions in video gaming. Oh, and it does it in Rebirth too? Oh, this. Remember you losing your mind when you saw how Cloud really was and how it all connects? I mean, my shit got rocked multiple times playing this because I didn't know anything. Like, my shit was getting rocked with Cloud's shit also getting rocked. Yeah, this is crazy. Learning he's the one that kills Sephiroth. Yeah. It's so funny, too, the way he does it. And we've seen, like... What have we seen of this? There's no open floor in Rebirth? Oh. That's what I was thinking, too. He is just a normal-ass guy in this part. Is there really? Is it just stairs that lead up to this part? Huh. Cause what have we seen? What's the scene where the Genova mask head? It's a walkway, but looking down you can see it's all covered. My face. I forgot what I was saying. We've just seen the beginning where he thinks he's Zack, right? And where Tifa gets stabbed. Okay. I don't know why no one seems to be able to let go of the Masamune once they hold it. When did they show this? Oh, when they go back to Nibelheim at the end. He remembers killing Sephiroth and who he really was in Nibelheim. Note, the floor here isn't... Dunrick, this is a really good catch, by the way. Okay. This is crazy that this is missable. This is insane that this part's missable. I still can't get over this. What's really weird is that in Remake, Cloud's first Sephiroth vision, he says, I killed you with my own, and Rebirth, he does not remember what happened. Well, I don't think he really remembers in Remake either. I think he's just scrambled. You know what I mean? Well, I wonder, how do they do the missile in Rebirth? Just tack it onto the live stream. Who even knows what the live stream sequence will look like? I think it's impossible to know. This in Lucrezia's cave being missable is a crime? Yeah. Yeah. Lucrezia is a whole other thing in the third game that I really would like to see. So the entire section with Lucrezia. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So it's the yep. All right, hold on. I have to pee really quick, guys. I'll be right back. You guys can watch this while I'm gone. Without sound.
Let's turn it up. That's the way to do it.
It literally made me like a fucking supervillain!
You just got Manankanut mauled. Send this to all of your friends to totally Manankanut maul them. Well, there you go.
I mean, I'm always gooning. Cock!
I'm gay, by the way.
I can platform, bitch! I leveled up! Taste my wrath!
Specialties are
Are you guys enjoying your sound commands?
JR Pegs and Soulsborns.
That's the way to do it.
Okay. Oh, I didn't take off the echo on this one, did I? Oops. Let me fix it elsewhere. Okay. I think I fixed it. You liked the echo? Alright. You guys really liked the echo. Okay, so after this... Tifa gets... Okay. In real Nibelheim, Tifa gets rescued by Zangan. Zack and Cloud get put in the juice by Hojo. They escape. Zack basically carrying Cloud. I have a copy, Dunrick. I have a copy. It's in here somewhere. I should read it. What is it important for specifically? Nothing? Oh. Lots of cool gap filling stuff. Okay. I thought you were mentioning it because it like really was supplementing a major plot point. Bye, Liz. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Zack gets killed by Shinra. Cloud mourns him. Trauma and Genova mold him into Zack persona. Okay. Some Zangan stuff, pre-Cloud Sector 7 stuff with Tifa and Aerith backstory. Aerith with time with her mom at Shinra. Me neither, Chandrius. You found out who Kaz, I think that's his name, mentioned in passing in Rebirth. If you haven't read Vanessa's theory about Zack and Remake that she posted in Discord the other day, you should. What did she write? What? I don't. Is it really long? Are they really missable, Kay? I'll cliff notes it. Okay, cool. Thank you, Dunrick. Dude, I hope this scene as well. Cloud returns to High Wind. How do they escape the live stream sequence is a question I have. Do they just like kind of... Yeah, they just kind of float. They wash up. Good night, Vasilia. Yeah, they just kind of go, all right. As fully realized Cloud. Okay. Huge materia stuff resumes. I just had a very dark thought about part 3. Zack was given Genova cells too, right? And now he's alive-ish, and the reunion happening soon. Are we gonna have to kill Zack to stop Genova? They wouldn't. They fucking wouldn't. That's going in the dock. There's notes in the Shinra Mansion Lab that says the Genova cells kind of didn't take with Zack and the OG. Okay, I'm gonna need the source. Show me the notes. I don't fully remember that. Okay. He gives some kind of speech, doesn't he? Where they're gonna make Zack a boss or something. I mean, they're gonna toy with us. Hi, Lee. Hi, Lee. Hi, Raiders. How's everybody doing? Chat room, if you haven't played all of Final Fantasy VII Original and you would like to avoid spoilers, this is your warning. I am doing a stream where I'm recounting all of the stuff that's happened from the end of where Rebirth leaves off in OG through the end of the whole game, so we can predict what we might expect in a trailer, hopefully this week. How's Tamarachi? Who's on the island? Hi, everyone. Hi, Lee. It's great to see you all. Glad to have you here with me. And I'm sure Lee is also probably going to stream it, but I'll be streaming the State of Play tomorrow and the Summer Games Fest on Friday. But yes, this is your spoiler warning. I spent all day making Ganondorf's armor, I fear. Oh my god, I'm feel like you're VOD. You are just a wizard with that pixel art. Hi, Cetra. Valid use of resources, indeed. So we've been cross-referencing many documents. And there's a lot of stuff that we think is hopefully going to be in the third part of the game. Too much patience is what I say. Here's the note. Escapee report number 2. Description of the time of capture. A former member of soldier number blank. No effect to be detected from either Mako, radiation therapy, or Genova on him. Be regular. Interesting. And that was for sure about Zack. Right, because they're talking about the... Is that just not saying that the current exposure to Mako radiation is like affecting him because he already has Genova cells, whereas Cloud didn't have any, so he's having a reaction? Yeah, I think that's what they're saying. Yeah, it's just redundancy. Like, he's already been exposed. Zack and Cloud are not named at the time. Yeah. Unicorn, I think what they're saying is that Zack has already been exposed to Mako radiation and Genova cells, so that he's not this doesn't have an effect on him. Whereas Cloud has not been, and so thus he has a reaction, which Zack already got the sauce. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for providing the text. It is good that we discuss these things. This is why it's important to split the hairs. Okay, underwater reactor. Yeah, it's good that we discuss this stuff for sure. Underwater. I feel like this is one of the most iconic images in gaming. I really hope that we get something like this in Remake. Reno. The submarine stuff. And then space. Is the last huge materia piece in space? Or is it in the rocket? It's already in the rocket. Oh, because Shira launches it on accident, right? It adds context to the weird hair scene in Crisis Core. Genesis takes Zack's hair because he thinks the S cells from the Nibelheim experiment will cure his degradation, but realizes he needs Cloud's because Cloud only has S cells. Some Crisis Core funkery. Right. Why did Cloud have... He just ate my hair. Why does Cloud have S cells? Then. Catch experiments. Oh. I kind of forget the specifics of Crisis Core. This is why it's important I replay them. Not all soldiers are made of the same. Yeah, for sure. If all videos are actually missable, if you pass the icicle in without reproducing them, you lose them. Yeah, that's fucked. I'm sure they will eliminate missables like that. Hojo experimented on Cloud and Zack while having them in tubes for 5 years. Yeah, that's right. I remember being shocked it was that long because in the game it seems like it's like 2 seconds. But then you learn about all the letters that Aerith sends, and then I'd start crying. Oh, hey, Summer Games Fest. Okay, Cloud does his speech. Oh, and then I get, okay, I did the missable scene here. What am I doing here? Am I doing the harp thing here? Or was that before? See, I start doing missable stuff that chat tells me to do, and some of it just doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think it's side stuff. Side stuff, though, I still care about. Did you find the secret toilet in Niflheim? What about the guy sleeping? I hope they're gonna get Barrett to sing Baki Mitai. Yeah, me too. Is that where it's getting to Forgotten Capital? Is that right? Okay. What about the guy hiding in a trash can to hide from the reunion? Oh wait, that was Expedition 33. You're right, Prasha. He would do a great job with this song. You can technically get Bahama Materia variant through Bone Village under some circumstances if you remiss it elsewhere. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know what I was trying to get here. What am I? Why do I watch that? I'm watching the end. Sector 5 key. Am I back in Wall Market? Okay. Okay. Oh, Lee, thanks for watching it. I really appreciate that. I'm really, really proud of it. I hope it hits the algo soon, but even if not, I'm just glad it's done and I'm proud of it. Thanks for watching and for the kind words. The side stuff of Aerith Ghost being at the chapel in CD3 always makes me tear up. Wait, what's that? Did I see that? Bone Village is gonna be a small town for sure. No way they're skipping it. Really? No way they're skipping it. Lee, I would love to see you make more video essays. Yours are also so great. Wait, what's in Midgar Sector 5 even that we go back for? Thanks, Des. Thank you, Lee. That's really nice. Yeah, common, same. Oh, Tifa's best weapon. If you have the key to Midgar on disc 2 or 3, you can visit a church and there's a flicker of Aerith. Oh, yeah. I think I did see that. I think I did see that. Okay, so what am I doing here? Do I go to Junon? Yeah, okay. Probably just exploring. Well, I'm in Junon, so I think I'm doing main story. And I'm doing the submarine. I think. Oh, here's this. You're good, Dunrick. You're good. Yeah, this is so cool. Bone Village is the most skippable thing in 7. Max had cool ideas for how it could lead to crazy treasure hunting and secret bosses and items. Yeah, I think that makes complete sense either way. Oops. God, I pressed the wrong fucking button again. Oh, guys. Wait a second. Hold on. Hell House who, bitch? Hell House who? Oh my god. Taking a screenshot. That's awesome. Dude, that's, I can't even believe that. Yeah, Tank Ceratops. The book for the Calm Traveler, which gets you the underwater materia? I don't remember that. What is that? It's an NPC in Calm. What is the underwater materia? What does that even do? Eliminates the timer for fight with Emerald. Oh. Oh. That's crazy. I do wonderful sea Knights of the Round. There's apparently a regular ass Triceratops in Rebirth called the Tank of the Animal Kingdom, and the SS info pisses me off. It was right there. Interesting. And this is why Sephiroth forgot how to read. Okay. So I feel like I kind of forgot how to read. So in the underwater area, what is all this nonsense? The submarine? What is this? A Shinra submarine? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's very vehicle focused. Reno sets the weird grab machine on you. I really don't remember this. Yeah, there's Reno though. Oh, this. Another thing we'll probably see. Okay, so then this is where we're in the sub. Yes, I made my rainbow dialogue windows. What's the carry armor mech boss? When we just saw. The spider grabby guy? Oh, okay. Hi, Bluebird. Happy Pride. Carry armor because it can grab. Got it. Okay. Okay. I think this makes sense. Reno escapes with... So Reno takes us up with the huge materia, is that right? And then we chase him, and that's what that minigame is? This says he does. I don't know if we can trust this. He isn't in the submarine. He's not in the sub, okay? I trust you guys over this. We'll just say huge materia is on one sub and we get another to chase him. Okay. So they torpedo it. Do we pick up the huge materia from this, or do we just torpedo it? Yeah, that's the... Is that when we go into the Gelnica? Yes, what, Dunrick? They have to cook in Mutai and Palmer getting... You sink it and you can loot the huge materia after. We go back and get it. After the torpedo, you just have to swim up to the red zone on the ground. Okay. Torpedo it, then swim up and grab it. You can fight Emerald Weapon if you want. Dude, there really is so much left in this game. Like, I know we've been saying this, but it's so apparent. Well, how do you get the key to the ancients? Really, subtext? That's silly. It's hidden in a cave. Underwater tunnel. What is the key to the ancients for? Are we positive only one more game? Yes. They need to rewrite and reorganize a lot, especially the huge materia stuff. And to be fair, I think a lot of it could use some rewriting and reorganizing. Hence, Sub's last message. Literally, Sid tells you to forget it to go to Rocket Town now. It's taking back to Capital to unlock lore with Bugenhagen. Oh. Okay. So, also underwater in a tunnel, you get key to the ancients. And then optional visit to Lucrezia's, I don't know how to spell her name, cave with Vincent for lore. Optional visit to fight the Turks at the sunken Galnica. The Galnica is the red sub with the huge materia, or is it a different sunken sub? Subtext, enjoy your trip, dude. Have a good time. It's a different sub. It's a crashed plane. Okay. Right. You guys are so knowledgeable. Okay. On the platforms in Junon, okay. And then we go to Rocket Town. Zlopsky, yeah, okay. That's a good call. This is where where Palmer gets hit by a truck, isn't it? Oh yeah, this part. Oh, this part. Oh, that's when you go get the tiny Bronco from Sid. But I want him to get hit by a truck in Remake. Let's mosey. I kind of forgot how big of a deal the huge materia stuff is. Does it even matter in the end? Not really. I hope we see a truck slam, but I'd wager the fight we have with him in his weird frog mech and Rebirth took its place. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that. For lore and OG, no. Lore, like plot, like the story. Less like backstory, more like the final events. You stashed them at Cosmo Canyon. Okay, so you fight Rude. Shira is here still, right? Yeah, she is. Fight Rude solo here. Outer space. Here's the Rude fight. So Shinra want to use to destroy meter, but you stole him. Yeah, okay. And we steal him because we don't want them to have the evil weapon. And we're gonna use the holy to fix things, or what? Like, why don't we want them to have that to stop the meteor? Because we don't want Shinra to have an all-powerful weapon? They want to protect them because they're full of memories and stuff? Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, it's very planetary, whatever stuff. It's very illogical. Well, not if you consider the life stream, life force stuff, I don't think. And I don't think it's illogical to not want Shinra to have a giant super weapon. Too valuable to lose is how they explain it. Okay. Okay, so they're on the rocket. Just that it's important. Shira, where's my fucking tea? Wait, that's even better. That's an awesome screenshot. So what exactly happens here? So Sid is like, wait, let's actually take the huge materia and fly it into the meteor. Oh no, they take the huge materia. What is he saying? Trust the power of science. Okay, Palmer locks in the autopilot. Shinra is using the rocket number 26 to launch a huge materia at Meteor. Sid, Cloud, etc. are hop on board to stop it. Also Shira. But Palmer locks in autopilot and they all take off. Is that how they end up like taking off or what? I don't even remember what goes on. I guess we could watch my VOD. Yeah, okay. Shinra's planning to shoot it at the meteor because big materia go boom. Sid gets really into the chance to finally go to space while him and Cloud debate it. Autopilot takes off. Yeah. I remember being really stressed by this part. Yeah, okay. You guys are writing my notes for me. Thank you. Oh no, Dagger! I'm sorry that happened. You guessed the password in X attempts minigame for the huge materia. I see. It's very telling too that the meteor has the rocket collides with meteor to minimal result with or without huge materia on board. Yeah. Okay. Then we take the huge materia to Cosmic Canyon with Bugenhagen. Oh yeah, this is okay. I remember this now. They do blow a chunk off of it, but the meteor is magical in nature. It holds itself together when struck. Go back to Forgotten Capital with the key we dug up. Bugenhagen is there. We learn about Holy. This is interesting. I want to watch my VOD of this. The music box thing. Lots of interesting dialogue from Bugenhagen. If a soul seeking holy reaches the planet, it will appear. Get the white materia. This will bond the planet to humans. Then speak to the planet. If our wish reaches the planet, the white materia will begin to glow a pale green. Seems very interesting and relevant. The whole of FF7 was made in about 9 months. Made in about 9 months is very quick, and you can feel some rushed parts in the huge materia bits. They need things to happen, and it makes enough sense, but it's a bit messy. When did I do that? White materia with Bugenhagen. It was this VOD. It was here. He has a throwaway line about how holy works that has some insane implications for the Gi. Okay. The knowledge of the ancients swirling around here is telling me one thing. The planet's in a crisis. A crisis beyond human power, endless time. It says, when the time comes, we must search for holy. Holy? Holy, the ultimate white magic. Magic that might stand against meteor. Perhaps our last hope to save the planet from meteor. If a soul seeking holy reaches the planet, it will appear. Ho ho ho. Perhaps even our... Wait. What? Meteor weapon every... Okay, I'll stop skipping. Meteor weapon, everything will disappear. Perhaps even ourselves. What is he saying? If a soul seeking holy reaches the planet, it will appear. Does it mean meteor or holy rather? If a soul seeking holy reaches the planet, holy will appear. Okay. Meteor weapon, everything will disappear. Perhaps even ourselves. Even us? It is up to the planet to decide. What is best for the planet? What is bad for the planet? All that is bad will disappear, that is all. Ho ho ho. I wonder which humans are. Bad. Search for holy, how do we do it? Speak to the planet, get the white materia, this will bond the planet to humans. Then speak to the planet. If our wish reaches the planet, the white materia will begin to glow a pale green. That seems... The above will be important, probably. Thinking about white materia, empty materia, black materia, etc., as they all appear in Rebirth. That humans line fueled years of theories in the 90s that humanity was sacrificed at the end to defeat Meteor. I do think that happened. I love Ping Pong the animation, yeah, big fan. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, like, we have Advent children and stuff, so, like, I think At least in Advent Children timeline, some humans persist. But when you see that post-game cutscene with Red, it's pretty evident that is kind of what happens. It's not really a happy ending at the end of 7. This is the end. Aerith had the white materia. But when Aerith died, it fell from the altar. That's why this is the end. Yeah, I guess that my point is, yeah, the smoke from Midgar. Either way, I mean, Midgar looks decrepit, right? Or at least like nature has taken it over in some way. So I think it's safe to say that like humans are no longer really in charge, at least to a degree. I hope they don't clarify the ambiguity for part 3. It's one of my favorite things about OG. Yeah, I don't know. I do like, I also like the ambiguity. Definitely different than it looks in AC, yeah. Which, like, Advent Children, I think, obviously happened much before the cutscene, the epilogue cutscene. But yeah, Unicorn, I still haven't read that thing, so I'm not able to like understand the references. The humans won't be wiped out, but the Gi absolutely will be. The planet already considers them foreign to itself. Bugenhagen's speech is about answering Aerith's prayer. Interestingly, we never hear her prayer in the OG, but in Rebirth, it's her asking more than anything to keep her friends safe. Yeah. Yeah, we have a bustling city still in Advent Children. While in the epilogue, the city's just ruins. Yeah, well, I guess my point is that something happens where humans continue to die after that. Like, the world is not hospitable to humans. But I don't know. It's ambiguous. Say they built on the outskirts of Midgar. Yeah, everything we are saying is in line with that. Look at this. What? Ancients writing. Can you read it? It's all Greek to me. I hope there's cabaret. I'm not an ancient. I can't read this thing. I may be old, my eyes aren't completely bad yet. Look closely below the writing. There's a note written in chalk. Key in the music box. It was probably written by a scientist who had been here. He must have used all his energy just to interpret these words. Key? To what? I don't know, but it probably has something to do with our riddle. The riddle, then it must have something to do with Aerith. What does it mean? That music box over there, we'll put the key in it. I'll go use the key. You all wait here. And watch closely what happens. Yeah, I feel like we probably will return to Grand Capital, hey. What does it play? What is this? It doesn't really play anything. Yeah, it just kind of chimes. This was just a screen to project an image. Look at the image projected on the screen of the water. This is cool. Like imagery like this that's so complex but like distinct, I feel like could be good for remake, you know? Like that's crazy. Blink, blink. Peggle sounds as it falls down. Oh, and it glows a pale green. Okay. Okay. And it shows her white materia at the bottom of the water glowing pale green. Basically confirming Aerith's prayer reached the planet successfully. And her prayer being to like protect, in theory, the humans and her friends, right? To bring about holy. Oh, okay. In rebirth. Okay. Okay. Is it different in rebirth or no? I'll put everything in my prayers to stuff. Oh, okay. To Cloudus Delulu, right. Keep the planet safe. All right. Makes sense to me. The cloud shrug. But it's being held back by Sephiroth. After I gave the black materia to Sephiroth, Aerith's words came into my dreams. She said she was the only one who could stop Sephiroth, and to do that there was a secret here. That was holy. That's why she had the white materia. Aerith knew about here and what she had to do. Aerith has left us great hope, but it cost her her life, her future. How does she know this in OG? Like, how does she know to do this? We aren't told. Beyond she's Cetra. Yeah, I guess, like, in theory, like, if she has connection to, like, the life stream and the planet and stuff, like, she could just know. Yeah, like talking to the ancients and whatever. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Aerith, I should have figured this out sooner. You left without saying a word. It was also sudden. I couldn't think. That's why it took so long for me to find out. But Aerith, I understand now. Aerith, I'll do the rest. You mean we? Dude, I love fully realized Cloud. I can't wait to see how Cody does fully realized Cloud. Like, that is going to be one of the best character arcs in media. Like, I have chills just thinking about it. I forget how much like we've spent so much time with fucked up Cloud. I forget how much I love fully actualized Cloud. If he has a change in voice tone, he will. I'm sure he will. I mean, think of how much he changes his voice tone when he's like all possessed by Sephiroth versus being quote unquote normal Cloud. Awakened Cloud is gonna be like Jedi Luke. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really excited. Yeah. Cody as a young Cloud and Nibelheim and in Crisis Core was great. Yes. Yes. Agreed. And even maybe this is what you're saying, subtext, but like him acting like Zack in Nibelheim is so funny. Voice acting in the live stream secret is gonna break me. I wish I could see more of Zack in Remake Cloud. He's too dour to me. I feel like it's pretty stark when you put it side by side. I think if he juiced it up more, it would be weird. Is there gonna be a future Dirge of Cerberus playthrough? I have reacted to all of the cutscenes, and it's all on my main YouTube channel. But I'm gonna play every single FF7 game and every spin-off all in a row in a marathon before the third game comes out, like right before, leading up to the third game. Earth voice has already reached the planet. Just look at the glow of the white materia. Damn spicy. What? What is? But how about Holy? How come Holy isn't moving? Why? Something's getting in its way. Him. He's the only one that could do it. Sephiroth, where are you? Okay, so Sephiroth is holding it hostage, basically. Sephiroth. Hi, Bob. That's awesome. Sephiroth is plugging the holy spout with his sexy ass. It's true. Oh, God. Okay. We go back to Midgar. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, wait, that's later. I've jumped ahead. Right. Rufus put the sister Ray. This is also sorry, I hit my mic arm. It's crazy to think about how we're going to see the sister Ray in Midgar. I forgot that that's a thing. Little bit of happenings. Oh. This stuff? I meant playing all the games before the third remake game is spicy. Oh, I don't think so. I think it's just the natural thing to do. I forgot about the Hojo fight. Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. It really is such like a kaiju Godzilla moment, isn't it? Yeah, the Hojo Vincent moment. Like, I think they're already doing such a good job of like building up Vincent's character towards that. All the weapons are for sure. Yeah, I just feel like this one in particular, the way it like trudges through the sea. I guess they all kind of do that, but the way this one walks, I don't know. They're all kind of like that. I guess we fight it first, right? Okay, so he busts through the northern crater barrier. Opens, yeah. Which was crazy that he was alive in Advent Children. Purely from a gameplay POV, Diamond Weapon is fucking nuts over for leveling stuff with 3500 AP for all of your materia. Oh, shit. Yeah, Prasha, exactly. It's where we think he dies until Advent Children. Okay. And this is where we get the Reeve reveal, huh? Can't kill Aura. You know, another interesting thing that will be cool to see how they put it into all of this is like all of the Glenn stuff. And just the Wu-Tai stuff in general, I guess. I still think that they're gonna talk about how Glenn's dog turns into Darkstar, by the way. They still haven't shown the Glenn Rufus showed on Ever Crisis. That's spoiled in Rebirth. Can't believe they put the Kate Sith doll in Reeves' desk in Remake. Like, they barely bothered concealing it. I think it's a good Easter egg. My headcanon was always that because Cloud is an imperfect vessel for Genova cells, not a soldier, he copied Zack imperfectly. Hmm. I think that's... I don't even think that's a headcanon. I think that's just normal. Because he's not a one-for-one... It's not a one-for-one. He's not like an exact copy. He's Cloud's version of Zack. You know? X would be, yeah. We're recounting all of the lore for the document, so yes. People are always like, Reba's gonna be the good guy at Shinra and help us, but never has someone who didn't already know said, "Oh, I bet Reba's Kate Sith." It is a crazy reveal. Dude, this part is insane. Where's the Kate Sith reveal? Right, but we make Cloud felt more like the dour Advent Children version of Cloud, not the imperfect copy of fun-loving Zack. So you just have an idea in your head of what you think the Zack should be. You know what I mean? Like, the Cloud... The Cloud that's in the beginning of Rebirth is the most like Zack, I would argue. Regardless, he was never gonna be exactly like Zack because he's Cloud, and also think of the way he even absorbed Zack's consciousness and like not consciousness, his memories or whatever happened. It was over grieving him. I don't know. There's no reason he should be a one-to-one copy. Ever. I don't know. I don't know why you're thinking that. XB, that's pretty much what we're doing. That's what we've been doing the last 4 hours. So when does this happen? Surely we can answer the round. I hope so. A phone call. Okay. So wondering why Zack bothered telling Cloud what happened when he went inside the Nebel reactor for the first time, but I'll chalk that one up to narrative license. You don't think he just like subsumed his memories? Motherfucker. I need to rebind that key. The remake seemed to have a harder time killing off characters than the original. So far, only one character has survived. They've killed a whole bunch. I also give them time is right. Yeah, Biggs, Jesse, Wedge. All of Sector 7. Really, I think what you mean is Zack. And maybe Aerith, but I think both of those, it's not like they are 100%. We're totally going to see this, by the way. They're not like 100% like revived, lived, 100%, whatever. It's like a timeline storytelling thing. It's not like, I don't know. Yeah, the whole multiverse thing makes deaths less consequential, yeah. Like the city going dark to fire the sister ray is crazy. That's, yeah. I agree, it felt like more people died in the Sector 7 collapse. Everyone you meet in Sector 7 does seem to survive. It did feel a bit softer. Like the side characters, you mean? I don't know what you mean. Right up until you subscribe to the theory that the multiverses are just afterlives playing out in the live stream, in which case dead is still dead. That's an interesting theory. Isn't it more of a purgatory that Zack and Biggs are in Remake, or did I completely misinterpret that? We don't know. We don't know. It's possible, we just don't know. People say multiverse and timeline a lot about remakes. I just want to put it out there that the game uses the phrasing different worlds specifically, and given Sephiroth's exposition about what different worlds mean, I think that's worth noting. I felt like the way they killed everyone in Remake was way more horrifying than it was in OG, personally. I thought it was horrible and gut-wrenching. I don't know how you guys think the OG is worse. Like, I don't understand that at all. Yeah, I agree there are a lot of side quest NPCs that live. But, like, seeing the destroyed Sector 7. I don't know. Oh yeah, the underground sequences. Another mech fight. I haven't seen Lost, but I probably should watch it. I don't know. I've heard the end of Lost is not super worth it, but people disagree on that. I don't know. I always remember that part in OG where you can see the plate falling through the window and the little blocky man on TV freaks out as he dies. The OG does, and the remake doesn't hit like that. Okay, I think we just have like different experiences, and that's fine. And I think that we are just. It's not all nostalgia, and that is like a reductive way to put it. And remake was my first experience before 7OG. So that also colors my experience. I don't know. Everybody's different. Okay, we're almost at the end. I want to be done. Rave. Reveal. I think the thing that gets me with remake is that they spend about 12 more hours getting you attached to the characters before they kill them. That's why it's upsetting to me. I don't know. Hojo takes control of Sister Ray. Says he's gonna use it to help Sephiroth and give him energy in northern. Is that right? He's gonna like channel the energy. Yeah. Our party literally parachutes in to stop him. Yeah, regular really is. And Dunmark, I agree with you. Underground section. Yeah, Return to Midgar is going to be crazy. Yeah, I'll put this on the VOD channel, Hidaru. I was debating making this into an actual video that I record, and I still might. Yuffie and the deep ground stuff got to be there too. Interesting thought. Will deep ground stuff with Yuffie show up? Oh yeah, this is the Triple Turks boss. Oh, I have a Sonon theory. Oh, before the game makes us fight him. I think that how in Dirge of Cerberus, Vincent can go into the dark world that what's his face can make. Who's the guy that killed Sonon? What's his name? Nero. So Vincent goes there in Dirge of Cerberus to save Yuffie, I believe. Does he save Yuffie? He saves somebody. My theory is that he's gonna do that to save Sonon. But that Sonon's gonna be corrupted and evil and we have to kill him anyway. That's my theory. I'm gonna write that down. If he's done that way, I will dehydrate. We see a tease of the Proud Claude in Yuffie's DLC. Oh, we do? Is that the one we fight in that circular arena? Dunrick, yeah. I think it is. Is this where we kill? Does Scarlet die? Oh. Okay, and then thank you. Okay. Makes sense to me. Oh, and Heidegger. I see potential for Chadley things here. Thoughts? We get to Hojo. It would, Prasha, it really would. And he is like, I am the daddy. Also, I injected Genova cells into my ass. These are turning into my regular lore notes. Then you fight fucked up Hojo. It's ass cells. Luke, I am your daddy. It's so fucked up. Multiple forms here. Okay, and then the end. Go to the crater. We got this. Sex. um let's mosey. Hi Ron. Yeah, I was thinking this too, like how they kind of did this in Rebirth already. They gotta keep Let's Mosey. We're all gonna freak out when he says it too. So the final Genova is yeah, this one. I remember thinking this one looked like a vagine, which makes sense because she is like the mother of everything, right? Final Genova boss. I will explode from the hype of this OST. FF7 Remosey. Go into the life stream planet's core kingdom hearts moment to fight Sephi. Dude, that's just Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, we already fought Bizarro Sephiroth. We have already fought this guy in Rebirth. Which, I don't know, I think it makes sense. Because what are you going to end? I don't know. I think putting this at the end of Rebirth with the Genova fight makes total sense for pacing. Because in the end of this, now you have this Genova fight and then this. You know what I mean? I think like pacing wise, that makes complete sense. And safer Sephi. The one-winged angel. And then this scene, which always makes me think of the Edge of Creation, and he's shirtless for some reason. Beat him, and then he's shirtless for some reason. Also, this makes me think of the Edge of Creation. 7 seconds till the end. Will we ever learn what that means? There have been so many theories about 7 seconds till the end, right? No, it hasn't been confirmed ever, has it? 100% that final scene with the Omni Slash is reflected in the remake end of... Well, I don't know what that means. Scene. Edge of Creation scene. Yeah, it's the number one thing I need paid off. Does Omni Slash? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Omni Slash takes 7 seconds. Surely not. I remember people saying it's how long it takes Aerith to walk up to the altar in Forgotten Capital. But I don't think that's it either. They're edging, yeah. I heard a crazy theory of Sephiroth helping to kill off Genova, and then Birth of a God plays as Sephiroth takes over the one true villain. Wait, that's fucking awesome. Guys, what are your most crazy or plausible theories? Like, what do you really want to see happen that's kind of a little bit crazy? Okay. And then the meteor stuff. Hi, Dolphin. Sephiroth Genesis makeout scene. Yeah, I agree. Genesis returns. And they make out. Surviving Avalanche members in all universe join the party. Interesting. Like, under what circumstances? Like, jumping to the main universe or what? Mm-hmm. This makes sense when you think about diverging from Advent Children timeline 2 because Genova would be gone forever, preventing Advent Children. Oh, Blitz came up with it. Nice. Blitz theory. Interesting. Uno reverse theory. I have a strange feeling Zach will find his way back to our universe and becomes part of the story, but maybe Jesse comes with him or something. I doubt it happen, but I want it. The Zach stuff I'm really interested to see what they do with. I fear they will make us kill Zach still. Which is still up here somewhere, but... The heavy-handed tease with Zach at the end of Rebirth. Which one? Just that he's playable or what? Yeah, Zach and Aerith fighting in a party. Together at least one battle. Think of the synergy attacks. Think of the synergy attacks between Zach and Aerith, dude. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Zach will sacrifice himself. I feel like that's plausible. Sacrifice. Nice. I really want to fight Cloud as a boss when his mind breaks in the crater. Interesting. I like that subtext. What the heck? I don't like my Cloud emote. I do too. That would be sick as hell. Zach's magic card literally sacrifices himself to save your other creatures, but it's foreshadowing. I mean, he sacrifices himself to save Cloud. It's kind of his whole thing. Goro gets his 5 seconds. Wait, who's Goro? Just hurls flower carts at the enemy. Him saying that line in the church. What line? What if worlds can join again? Yeah. Oh, the Buster Sword, yeah. Midgardian Jesus, pretty much. The rock version of Hollow. I'm sure that they have plenty of excellent music up their sleeve. And in the game, Cloud and the crew try to close the giant door, and at the last second, Sephiroth helps them close the door on the other side, but they're still struggling. Then we hear, "Save fellas!" then fade to black. Greg, what a vision. Cloud and teaming up with Rufus to finally finish off Don Corneo. That's a fun idea. We see Zack with a beagle stamp, tease that he's in the main world. A tramp stamp? Yeah, we want to know about clear, empty materia. What did somebody say about the Gi? Hello. What did somebody say earlier about the Gi and the empty materia? That we could fill the... Did I put that in here? I don't think I typed it in here. Hi, One Thug. What if we can fill the empty materia with goodness like the Gi filled the black materia with anger and evil? Right? Because that's what they did, right? Okay, let me just put the final things in here. Meteor approaches. Black materia is the Gi tribe's one ring. Right. Oops. The new Gi stuff kind of confuses me. I kind of forget. They poured all their malice and hate. Yeah. Kyrie finds a way to monetize stamp in every universe. I noticed that Kyrie is a Latin lyric or Latin word in the Dies Irae sequence, by the way. Kyrie Latin translation. I think it's supposed to mean like mercy, like Lord have mercy, basically. Yeah. Which is, you know. Hi, Divvy. Love you, Divvy. Good to see you. Roche. Roche, yeah. Will they use him to show that degradation can be beaten or that it's unbeatable? Is my thought, right? Both Clear Materia and Zack maybe got transported into the main Beagle world. Related. Did they both maybe get transported there? Are Kyrie and Nero people in DMC? Yeah, do you guys have thoughts on Roche? I need to brush up on the Gi stuff in Rebirth also. I kind of forget what's up with them. They want to like destroy all life or something, don't they? So that they can like actually die because they're like forced to be immortal. Is that what it is? That's it, right? I love to see Roche have a redemption. Okay, yeah. Gi are forced to be immortal, so they want to use black materia to kill all life so they can die. Right? They want to use the black materia to do that. Roche and Broden at the... Yeah, Broden. I forgot about Broden. To destroy the world. How... Okay. So what does the black materia do then? Imagine Roche driving up on a Genova-fied motorcycle. Evil, but awesome. They cast meteor like a spell. Oh, okay. They can't return to the planet because the planet won't accept them. Got it. Black materia is their way to end the planet so they can die. What it does exactly is unclear. Probably someone's meteor. Oh. Okay. Okay. Which is why I think they'll get wiped out by Holy. It's a convenient way of solving their problem. Right, because that's, if you think about the, it's interesting when you think about the Bugenhagen dialogue with that. I don't think I typed it here, but didn't he say something about the planet deciding about what's good or bad for it or something? And then it decides who gets to stay or whatever? Yeah. So I imagine it would let the Gi get out of jail free. Meteor approaches. This is also something we've seen already. I mean, I guess I didn't even realize that, like, the whole Twisters thing that destroyed Midgar's, like, highway system. And just that, like, this imagery in general, when do we, it's in Remake, when do we see, like, yeah, the virtual presentation in Shinra HQ, yeah. I don't think I ever even realized this. That's kind of awesome. I think that these two are shown in the Shinra HQ thingy. Kind of, maybe. Yeah, Cluck, I'm really curious to see how they do it. Holy emerges to meet Meteor, forming a shield of white energy, holding it at bay. For a moment, there's a sense of relief. Something's wrong. Holy is failing, and Meteor pushes through. Catastrophic damage is done to Midgar as Meteor begins to swallow it in a magnetic cyclone, but then something else begins to flow from the ground, the life stream. From all across the planet, flowing trails of Mako green energy converge on Midgar to bolster Holy's power. A visage of Aerith is shown one last time. Okay. Which is also the beginning of the game. Bookends. Holy shows up to stop it, but it's not enough. Lifestream explodes to help. Hi, Mark. Book ends, beginning, end of game with Aerith shot like this. Yeah, and then 500 years later, cutscene with Nanaki. Livestream said, "Oh, you thought." It's also crazy that we don't know if humans even survived after Holy stopped Meteor until Advent Children came out. Well, Advent Children isn't like, we don't even know. I don't know. That's just one timeline. Like the remake trilogy, I think, is supposed to stop, not stop Advent Children, but it's supposed to divert the timeline, allegedly. The Chocobo Sage appears to save the day. In OG, before the live stream shows up, Red has a bit of dialogue I've always found odd, but never really reconciled. Holy is having the opposite effect. Huh. I wonder what's up with that. What's up with that? Why does he say that? I still find it crazy they showed the water burial during that whisper fight. Yeah, me too. Do you think it's because Holy is like actually humans fucking suck and Meteor can kill them? Here, why don't we look? Always chalked it up to getting deployed too late and acting like a weather cyclone over Midgar. Holy will just make things worse. This. Holy is having the opposite effect. I was looking at the wrong column. Is Leslie gonna find his waifu? I really fucking hope. They wouldn't leave that unresolved. Mark, somebody in chat sent it. It's the Shinra archaeology mod, but just put into a spreadsheet. It's really interesting to think of it as another interpretation. I know, Prussia. Not doing that would be a huge mistake from a basic writing POV. So what are you guys saying? What do you guys think of this? So Holy may decide that, yeah, let Meteor get in here. We can regrow nature, but fuck humans. Straight up, yeah. I feel like it is the implication that humans are bad. I don't know. Other stuff. Wu Tai. And I think Rocket Town and Bone Village we kind of touched on already. Knights of the Round diff color chocobos. I would bet that we don't breed chocobos, but that there's probably some kind of new mechanic, I would probably guess. I think if they wanted us to breed chocobos, they would lay the foundation for it in Rebirth. If Holy had fired earlier, it could have stopped Meteor, but it was too close to the planet, so it causes problems. So why didn't it fire earlier? Then? Because we didn't stop Sephiroth? Fast enough? I see. And the meteor got too close. And so because Holy would like fucking explode the meteor or whatever, and it's so close that it's actually just bad. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna delete that then, because that's not confusing to me really. I don't want to confuse myself later. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fun to think about though. We see Holy caged by Sephiroth right before the final battle in the background. Wait, really? Wait, what do you mean? And the whole party surrounding him floating in space. I think he took a screenshot of it. This? This? This thing? Looked like material wrapped in goo. I did joke about it being Kingdom Hearts. But if you think about Kingdom Hearts in relation to FF7, Holy is kind of FF7's Kingdom Hearts.
And slept a
Okay. Is there anything else I'm forgetting that we're forgetting that we want to put on here? Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll pose to you guys. What stuff from the list, the giant 25-page list that I've put here, are you most excited to see? What do you really, really want to see? What's top of your list? All of it. No, you have to pick. Because obviously snowboarding. This stuff I'm interested in. Live stream sequence. Yeah, that's a big one. Honestly, this one's really funny too. Vincent stuff. Wu Tai. Ancient Forest. Did I put Ancient Forest on here? What is Ancient Forest? Fucking hell. Oh, I saw it on this one, yeah. What is the Ancient Forest? Yeah, Prussia, that's what I thought at first too. Oh, it's the one that's like platforming. And then I decided I'm not doing because it has platforming. Jess, thank you for mentioning that. I don't know who Ben Starr is gonna voice. Summons. I want to see the mountain, the Naruto mountain. I don't know if I did the Kid G stuff in my playthrough, did I? A late proto relic thing. What are the proto relic? Yeah, Sunken Gil Nika will be cool. Leads to the Gilgamesh stuff. Did I do that? Probably not. I did the chocobo breeding, but aside from that, I don't know if I did. Yeah, the super bosses. Oh, it's rebirth stuff. Yeah. I thought you were talking OG and I got confused. I meant because Kid G is the thing in OG, right? They just said Goblin Island. No, you're fine. I misunderstood. So what's Goblin Island? You just fight goblins? Is that it? Yeah, I'm reading the wiki. Goblin Island. Maybe go back with Kid G. I think I did go there for that breeding item now that I think of it. Oh yeah, the question mark summon! I forgot about that. Alright. Well, I think we made a pretty good list, right? We literally made a 25-page document. Yeah, the bow wow wow. Knights of the Round, Bahamut Zero. That might be it. Hades. Hades. And Typhoon. Neo Bahamut, yeah. I'm watching Just Cap stream, all right. That's right. Oh. Well, what have we seen? Have we seen the other final limit breaks? Yeah, I was just thinking we haven't seen Final Heaven. Final limit breaks. So quite a bit we haven't seen. Yeah, I'll fucking say. About 25 pages worth. What does Great Gospel do? Is it just like a full res, full heal? Is it a re-raise? And invincibility. Damn. Well, no, they're gonna do. They wouldn't do an extra one. Like, I'm sure that they've had this fully mapped out forever since they even pitched it. Like, they wouldn't be like, surprise, there's 4, there's 3. It's not a question. There are apparently 31 main bosses in Rebirth across its 14 chapters. Curious how the remake will stack up given what we can estimate from OG. That's interesting too. Unless you include a Dirge remake. I would love a Dirge remake. I would take a DLC, don't get me wrong. This was really fun. Thanks for crafting this document with me, everybody. Thank you to all the FF7 knowers. I'll put this VOD on the VOD channel. Yeah, Jess, me too. Yeah, this was a blast. Thanks, everybody. I think a game for Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus is dope. Okay, so the trilogy is a game for Advent Children, basically. They decided to make the remake trilogy based on Advent Children, for the record. That was the whole inspiration of it. Dirge of Cerberus, I would totally take a rehashing of. And you know how I feel about remakes. But yep, join Discord. Subscribe to both of my YouTube channels, please. I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central Time to watch the State of Play live on stream. Thanks everyone for being here. Don't go. I'm sorry, I must. We're gonna raid my friend Aura, who's playing Bloodborne ahead of a Bloodborne 2 announcement tomorrow. Everybody be nice to him. Here's your raid message. And I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, goodbye. See you soon. Be good. See you tomorrow.